and before I forget, you have 2 points of Mythic Fanspiration to share amongst yourselves from viewers. The monsters have been given 1 point of Fanspiration.
Oh, who fucking did it?
Extra life.
Who fucking did
Perfectly valid.
Next to that, I'll throw
it? I will
my
hunt them down and will wake up with a horse head in their belly. Who did it?
Yeah. So that's a whole thing. Okay. All right. Let's turn all this stuff up. All right. Now, my apologies. I'm gonna start trying to use Sirenscape a bit more. But I don't know the best way to not make it blow out everyone's eardrums. So that'll be some growing pains that we go through together.
It has the same what you call it, volume thing on it as like Groovy, so we can turn it down.
Yeah. Well, the problem is once Groovy's gone, that one robot is going to be handling the music and the Sirenscape. So I may have to install 2 of those robots, and then have one that controls Sirenscape sound effects and one that controls YouTube music. So that's right now I have both programs going through that one bot. So
Okay.
But technically Sirenscape has music also, so we could just use Sirenscape for everything.
I think you can put your own like files in Sirenscape to play also. So if you just have
Sirenscape pretty dope. So we'll have to see what we could do with Sirenscape. I've been wanting to use it for a long time, but I've never had like a good way to pipe it into Discord. So with that hurdle out of the way, anything's possible now. Or we could be like Skull and Shackles and use kazoos.
Kazoo!
Yeah, my kazoo came in yesterday actually. So
I'm going kazoo shopping tomorrow.
It takes a tremendous amount of air to power a kazoo. I didn't think I had signed up to be a goddamn jazz saxophone player when I agreed to do kazoo music next time we play. Turns out, like, the plastic ones you get as party favors, they're actually, like, probably better than a real kazoo. But yeah, I bought an actual metal kazoo with, like, diaphragms and shit. I don't know.
Nice.
Oh, man,
I don't know about that one either. How did you get talked into kazoo music?
Because unlike America, we pirates believe in true democracy. So we voted to see if we would start using this groovy replacement, or if we would just use kazoo music for the rest of the campaign, performed live during the session. And it was a 50-50 tie. And so RNGesus rolled, and sadly, we are going to be using kazoos now. So,
fair enough.
Yeah.
I give it 1 session.
Also, Red is like streaming his Strahd game, and he always, because he's like just, more organized than we are, he like always starts like right before we do. So we end up like streaming Curse of Strahd now instead of
It automatically hosts.
Yeah. But now he's like sleeping around. He's got that D&D bussy out there on the street for other DMs. You know what I'm saying? I'm like scandalized.
Yes, that's sweet, sweet bussy.
It's one of my favorite dirty words. All right. So I don't even want to mess with it. I'll just hopefully people know to go to your channel. Anyways,
that's funny. That was one of the words I was thinking of earlier that I thought I couldn't say.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
In regards to the California hip hop scene?
Yep.
Were you an East Coaster in the 90s?
Nope.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, I felt like East Coast and West Coast both brought fantastic music to the scene. I don't know why they always fought with each other. I don't know why people fight about any of this stuff. Really.
Because drama drives sales, ladies.
That's true. That's true. All right. So anyone that's knifed a Sega Genesis kid by their locker knows what you're talking about. So,
damn straight.
Yeah. I thought you guys were fast. I guess that's only Sonic. Stab. All right. Enough confessions from the past. Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, there's no statute of limitations on that one.
Yeah.
You know, hypothetically, if that were to happen.
I was a minor. I don't know. All right. So, okay. Last week, a lot of stuff happened. In the time since then, we found out that our friend Groovy is terminally ill. And tomorrow, they will pull the plug on Groovy, and that will be it. So, a little bit of our delay tonight was making sure that the Groovy backup was set up, but Groovy claims it'll be okay for the rest of the session. We'll see how it goes. Does anybody, moving into this very difficult fight, does anybody want to sum up what happened last week for a point of DM inspiration that could maybe save your life today? No pressure.
I would like to go again, but I've been going a lot, so if somebody else wants to take it away, I will cede to them.
Okay, going once, going twice.
I am gone, so somebody else should take.
All right. Julian, tell us what happened last time on Mythic Odyssey.
Oh, where to start? So much shit happened. So, we boarded the Ultros. Upon getting settled in, Dianthus appeared and shared with us a vision of how she met her end against Estor Archelander. We were given a taste of things to come. The first of the crew that we were introduced to was Davos the Helmsman, an undead dwarf northerner. In his words, things were good, then they weren't. Now things just are. We went down below decks to sort of explore about, leaving our friends, sort of our B team above, thinking they'd be all right in Davos's company. We came across Metron the Navigator. He's a beefy-looking fellow, seems to have a healthy appetite, among other things. Not quite sure about that one. Met Dina the Undead Drummer, and as we went through the rowing decks, we went to the front of the ship and met Estor Archelander's ship scribe, Scathon, and cartographer. Got a little bit more information, like the fact that Estor Archelander was such a bastard that his dragon left him. And he also struck a deal, a most terrible deal, after everything happened. The Battle of Praxis and the Oath of Peace was struck, with Lutheria to continue his desire to rape, pillage, and steal. And we discovered that there is a grandchild of Estor Archelander Mitros. We suss out of this King Castus that he is seeking out to possess. We get back topside, we discover that Kyra has a very problematic past with Estor Archelander, and we'll leave it at that. And we find out firsthand that he is a horrible undead creature. Shared some of his stories of things he liked to do, like chop off the front legs of centaurs and watch them flounder about, and some of his bloodier conquests. We tried to bullshit with him, gain the upper hand, as it were, as far as going together, but not having to swear an oath to him. But he insists upon it, and that's where things go to shit, because we are not going to swear oath to that abomination. Things are going to be different this time. There was a fight, a bloody awful fight, and things aren't turning out so well. Hirak and Kirak have fallen. Hirak was thrown off the ship along with Oren, and we're trying to make the most of the situation. It's we're fighting for our lives here, and that is where we come back. And I think it's my turn.
All right, go ahead and
shit,
see.
Yeah, I forgot that Khaled got
Khaled got
dead.
yeah, massive damage dead.
All right. So we resume in the Nyx, sailing through many nasty baddies all around you. All right.
I think it was a brand new round.
It was, and play had been passed to Julian to start that round. I can't for the life of me recall how many baloops Estor had left. I don't think he had any. We'll just go with
sounds
that.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That sounds good.
you've been using them.
No, because he hammered away at. No, you know what? He used his last one to throw the dog overboard.
That is true.
God damn.
And then at the start of the round, he popped up next to Corinna. That's right. Okay.
Why
Alright.
hate it?
I cleaned my desk today, and I did not see a note for myself that said Estor's remaining actions. So I'm assuming that he burned through them.
That
And if
seems
it didn't-
about right.
It'll be a bank error in your favor.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. We'll go ahead and play this combat music on Groovy for the last time. My feelings. All right. Julian, take it away.
All right. So, fearing that Metron might barf up another enemy, I'm going to have to be very carefully. I'm going to quicken spell. I'm going to hit Metron with a Mind Sliver, and then I'm going to drop a Hypnotic Pattern to capture him and Davos and leave Andronicus free of that shit.
Okay.
We'll see how long that lasts.
All right. That's a lot. There's a lot happening there. All right.
It is.
Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes. So, Mind Sliver on Metron. Metron's going to make the intelligence save.
Who it seems like he's
he
probably really good at
fails.
those.
Yeah.
Man, really?
Yeah, he's got +2.
Yeah.
He failed. Appearances can be deceiving. But what you notice for the first time is that the damage he just took, he takes double damage from psychic. I mean, as a ghost, he's essentially a thought construct, so... Alright.
What do you think of navigators, Andronicus? That really...
All right, and then
Yeah.
let's do Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah, navigation tools is intelligence-based, so I hope he's intelligent.
I mean, we normally let like Sivo do it, so.
Damn.
Oh
All
my
right.
god, it's not the time for everybody.
No, that's fair.
All right, how are you placing your hypnotic pattern down so as not to grab everybody?
Yeah, I
friendly
was
fire.
hoping that when I did it, it would give me a spell template. Just gotta drag it out.
It's a 20 by... I mean, I'll make a postie to build you one into that spell, but it's a 30-foot cube, so 6 by 6. It's a very tough one to aim without hitting your allies. And I am not one of the DMs that allows the "we all ready to close our eyes" unless you literally readied an action to close your eyes.
No.
Yeah.
Wow,
I
Dragonlords,
wasn't
did
gonna
you
pull that
do
kind of
that
shit.
last week? I swore that's the same place that his legendary actions went.
Oh, right, yeah. No. Let's see. 30 foot would be right about there. Now, I do allow the bullshit of Cyclops tall, his head is up high, you drop it just on the Cyclops so don't have to worry about hitting any of the shorties. That would certainly work. While Metron is a large creature, he's not exceptionally tall, he's just really fat. So, I would say that you could probably only target Metron and the Cyclops, but I'd give Metron advantage to the save. If you just want to drop it up high and hope for the best in that way.
If you're gonna give me that, I'm gonna take it.
Okay, I'm only giving it to you because Metron's immune to charm status anyways. But,
oh fuck! God damn it.
Ghosts, man, they got a grocery list of beauties.
That's why the suggestion didn't work. Yeah.
The Cyclops, however, is a zombie, so he does have to save. Here we go. And he starts having a stroke. All right.
Interesting
Okay.
when zombies aren't.
All right.
Yeah.
In that case, I will bellow out to the group. It appears that psychic damage hurts them, and then I'll turn to Lise and say, "Let's see if we can just shuffle this lad off the deck, shall we?" Suggesting that we don't attack him, we just sort of like hockey puck him off the edge. Of the
Oh,
abyss.
very nice, very nice. Okay. Let's see. He is gonna steal for sure,
Of course.
since he took some damage. All right, and he was in the middle of yakking something up. All right. Orin, you're not there. Go ahead and give me a D6.
D6.
Okay.
2.
He yorks up a skeleton.
Attain him.
Yeah.
Do you think
It's
we can
not
make him a
another
pet?
Cyclops.
You might be able to make him a pet.
You want to make this human skeleton a pet?
We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
It's called necromancer. It's a whole class for that.
Okay. Okay.
All right, I will add this cutie to the initiative. And then he will pass to his cute little skeleton. All right. Let's see. The skeleton has versatile attackers. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I mean, she sucks. It's whatever. Okay. This Skelebro is going to move down 1, 2. Yeah, it'll move through this ghost to here. And then it will turn to face Andronikos, and it will try and attack him with its stab attack. There we go. Oh, yeah. 17, I don't think it's going to hit.
Nope.
And the skeleton will pass to Estor. All right.
I'll steal this one.
Okay. With what?
One of my
Fanspiration or inspiration?
inspirations?
Oh, shit. Okay.
And
Never mind.
Could you
But
unpause, Crash?
Yeah, my bad.
shield wall's up, even though Orin's.
No,
gone,
it's
right?
not.
Is
I
it-
don't think so. I think
Yeah,
I
be
need to
able to
be
hear
within hearing. I can
Yeah,
scream if you want.
The ability is him directing it.
Oh, sorry. I thought you would put it up. Okay, so it never went up.
Oh
No,
yeah, I put it up, but
it did, but without him there, it doesn't function.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move here.
Move where?
Here.
I didn't
Kinda
even see
skeleton.
you move. Okay.
Yeah, we're all strobing out here.
And I'm gonna try to peek around him and give Andronis a winky eye, like I did something really special.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna ready an attack on this guy with Eldritch Blast. For when he moves or is about to attack.
you'll
Okay,
lose concentration.
You will be. Yeah, you'll lose concentration on your hip. Negative knock pattern or whatever you're concentrating on. And
I lost it already, I think. Right? No, it was the. I tried to cast suggestion, it didn't work. I think I lost
it
concentration.
never turned it off for you. Okay, so you're concentrating now on holding a spell.
Yep.
Keep in mind that you put yourself in melee, so you will be at disadvantage even though the target is not in melee with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I know it's a different.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Yep. Thank you.
All right.
And then I'll pass to Maya.
All right.
Do you want to pass? Yeah. I'm just
Okay.
saying, get these two out of here before we start blasting.
Yeah, I'll pass them after my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to look at the mask and see Kara standing there. Run up next to Kara and look at the mask. Put my hand on it and call out to Dianthus
Mhm.
and say, "This ship is made of your flesh. He is not the master of your flesh. You are."
Okay. I'm gonna need a persuasion check.
All right.
You have inspirations, 4 of them.
We have 4 fanspiration.
Yeah, I'll use a fan inspiration.
No.
All right.
We're gonna need it because
still.
somebody gave a fanspiration to the damn monsters.
You're like the baby sibling that came along and like Odyssey Prime used to get all the fanspirations, and then you guys came along and now they all just go to you guys. Okay. Even with inspiration, as you say these words, you feel the damp blood against your palm, and the mast is icy cold to the touch.
Right.
And you hear Estor call out to you from across the boats, and he says, "Don't waste your time,
Dick bag. Oh,
monster. Dianthus belongs to me. She learned that lesson a long time ago. Learned it the hard way."
Right. All right. I'll use the rest of my movement to stand over to here. Bonus action. I'm gonna move my. I guess the next time Julian starts his turn, move my healing spirit on top of Julian, and then how far is he? 60.
Now it looks like the healing or the healing orb, the Hellfire orb is only 1 charge. That's what I'm seeing. So he's got to put 2 more actions into it to trigger it.
Something here. And if I remember correctly, he can put Paragon actions into it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Seems to like big groups of people. Doesn't seem to mind friendly fire.
It's too far away for that. It's made out of fire, right?
It is fire and necrotic.
Could I? And it seems to float around behind him. Does it look like he has to be near him for him to put energy into it?
Yeah. It's definitely a visual representation of him gathering energy from the ship.
And I try and use
what you're
control.
picking up.
Can I kind of use control flame to move it away from him?
Okay. I would say that if you want to spend your action to control flame, I would say that you could essentially prevent 1 charge from going into it. So you would delay it by 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Would that be a caster check or something like that for it?
Ooh, we could do a caster check, then how good you do could be more than 1 charge, but if you do badly, it won't have any effect. Do you want to go that route? Otherwise, I'll give you a guaranteed.
I believe in you.
I'll give you a guaranteed it removes 1 charge, but if you want
Alright,
to
we'll
roll
go
for it, okay.
We'll go for it.
All right, then just a straight wisdom check.
Okay. Check wisdom.
We have 3 fanspirations.
Ooh.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. All right. I will say that not only does it disappear, but it will take 2 activations for him to bring it back online.
Nice.
Dang.
Nice.
I'll turn to him and say, "No, you're the monster."
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll pass the
Okay.
turn.
Got him.
All right.
Okay.
Oh well, do you want to?
No, go for it.
Okay, just making sure. All right.
I already
from him.
killed Corita at another timeline. I don't want to be held accountable this time, so it's all on you, Oren.
Oh yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to run. Okay, I'll do it.
Was
All
that
right,
Crash, or was that the saying that?
Who knows?
Okay, so looking at the mast is here, the sails are up, I presume, because we're moving, and then like the rigging, does it come down at these points, or is it like or can you give me an idea of where the rigging is?
Oh
He's gonna-
yeah. I didn't bother to put rigging on the ghostly version. Yeah. So I believe, if I'm remembering from the daytime ship, it's like that. I probably picked a shit color for it, but yeah, these turquoise lines that I drew, I believe that's where it lines up on the not ghost version of the ship, and then like the sails like that.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any way to climb the mast?
Yeah. If you have a climb speed, or you just make an athletics check.
All right. Corinna is going to disengage as a bonus.
Okay.
Using her light-footed. And what's her speed? 30? Alright, yeah. So she's gonna duck under this guy's axe, or his hammer, and start running that way. And then she'll use her movement.
Oh, here, he swings his sword. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Just keep going. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say his sentinel, and then
Oh, no. Oh, shit, maybe he does. Let me check.
oh shit.
Really?
No, I checked for you. He doesn't crash.
Okay, never mind. No,
Oh,
he doesn't.
nice. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Alright.
Good.
So yeah, she will disengage and then action dash moving to here. And she doesn't have any movement left, unfortunately. She had to disengage. Yeah, so she'll just get to here, and I think that'll be her turn. Actually, let's see. We don't want to be near the edge of the boat. This is why I did not want to control Corinna. Okay, she's gonna go to the mast then, and start getting poised to climb. And then
healing out of the way for healing spirit.
and then pass to Loria.
All right.
Loris is gonna charge now.
Dude, is Lor? Oh, they're all sharing an initiative. So
Yeah, they were all sharing Corinna's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Loris will just. I don't have Loris.
Did I give you control of Loris? Because I can. If that'll help.
Yeah, I don't have control.
I don't
hold
know.
on.
I don't think you did. I think you just gave him
Alright.
Corinna initially, at least.
Oh, we're gonna burn through these guys pretty quick. I'll just give you both.
Oh god.
Oh no.
All right. All right. Okay, so you should have control of Loris.
And then Elise could do her turn 2 after that.
All right, great. All right, so. All right, Loris moves back to the mast. Let's see what he's got. He's got some nice, like, distracting stuff. Feymine, shifty. Okay, yeah, he'll. Oh, he didn't have to disengage. Okay.
Where are you even seeing Loris?
I think he's on top of Corinna right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Got move.
All right.
Shit, I don't know where it was. I think it was like right.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is not a good situation. All right, I think we'll just have him. Yeah, just run the mast, and then start climbing. Oh god, what do you? Jesus Christ!
I get to climb the.
No, he'll get to the bottom of it, and he will inspire Andronicus. Actually, no, Julian. That's more thematic. We'll give an inspiration to Julian, and then yeah, all right. Lisa will just blast the skeleton. Well, she'll back away from Cyclops first.
Okay.
Here.
Oh. I think I have to. Oh, you have control of her. Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So she'll back up, shoot a blast divine strike towards the skeleton.
No.
14.
You're blasting the skeleton.
Yeah.
14. 14's gonna hit.
All right. So 3 damage radiant, and then 3 healing to, or 3 temp HP to. We'll do Andronicus.
All right.
All right, and that's all I
Brand.
got. Pass to. Oh yeah, there you go. Look at that. And then we'll pass to Andronicus, I think.
Okay.
You think?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Metron already went, so.
Yeah. Metron went. Skeleton went. So nobody could steal yet.
Crash, I already went, so you can clip me off too.
Oh yeah. Thank you.
It cracks me up every time we charm somebody and they go all pixelated, like or something. Like I love that so much. All right, I am going to surprise, stab Metron. I haven't used Elpis in forever, but he's presumably here. I'm gonna send. Can he pick up my javelin off of because it's over?
Oh yeah, go have him retrieve it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him retrieve the javelin. I don't think he can get there.
Let me put him on the board because there's a lot of things that like to kill familiars. So
yeah.
There you go.
He was hiding.
He's confused.
Yeah, got to maintain this familiar a little bit better. There you go.
All right. So he runs over there. He grabs my my javelin, and then I'll thematically it makes more sense if I attack while he's doing that. So I'm going to attack with my trident at Metron, but then next turn I'll attack with the javelin.
Sure. Not for Lorius. Lorius uses a full action for his inspirations, but he has, five of them per day.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So 27 definitely hits.
And even though it's not advantage, I am going to drop a smite, so it'd be 3d8.
Okay. Now they take full damage from Radiance, but these ghosts are not taking extra damage from Radiance.
But they do reduced from my regular weapon, though, right?
Yeah. If the regular weapon is just a normal weapon, then yeah.
Oh, and then a d6 from Hunter's Mark.
Okay. All right, give me that d6 from Hunter's Mark as well. All right, great. So 13 points for real damage, and then maybe some other damage from the weapon.
All right, and then Elpis will bring me back my lightning javelin.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really think there's anything I can do as a bonus action right now, so I guess that's it. So here I am with a fucking ghost sailor on two sides, a skeleton behind me, and this giant ass fucker in front of me. But at least I have my javelin back.
Don't forget about me. I'm right here.
I can't see you. There's a skeleton in the way.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right, who do you pass to, Andronicos? You can pass to Kyra, the stroke-having Cyclops, or Estor.
I guess I'll pass to Kira then.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Kyra looks at Maya, Corinna, and Lorius and says, "You guys need to spread out. He's gonna blow everyone up." And then she's going to move right up in his face, and she's gonna try and grapple him. I guess she could just stab him in the dick twice. I don't know. Sure, she'll stab him in the
Seems
dick twice.
appropriate given what he probably has
Oh no.
done.
Yeah.
That's good.
Okay, so the 27 definitely hits, and he takes 10 points of dick stabbing. And is bloodied. And he just kind of cocks his head and says, "Really? Really?" And she spits at his fucking face and says, "Yeah, really." And then he's gonna steal. All right. Let's see. Activate minions would be pretty good, given the situation. Knocking Kyra off the boat to the Nyx would be pretty slick too. Getting his fireball out would also be good. Damn. All right.
Christ, two.
That's true. That's true. He's got to start sometime, though.
Yeah.
Got to start sometime. All right. Yeah. All right. He is going to activate some minions. He's going to activate four minions here. Let's see. I guess starting things off. Sibo, you said as soon as this guy tried to do something, you're going to shoot him?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
2 blasts, both at disadvantage.
Okay.
I thought I was ready for this.
I say minions, but these guys are extremely beef for minions. They have a very decent amount of hit points.
Ooh.
Okay, an 11 and 13. Both are going to hit. Because minion.
The second would be a 10. But should
yeah,
probably-
second one's
Oh, second would be a 10. 10 still hits. They have an AC of 10. These, unlike the ghosts, these specters, do actually have weakness to radiant. So he takes double damage. Let's see. And he is dispersed. Nice. All right. This one is going to fly up to the towards the zombie, and is going to attack the zombie to knock it out of its thing at Estor's command, because the dude's an experienced high-level fighter that knows how fucking battlefield magic works. All right. So let's see. Charisma save or an attack roll with advantage against oof, it's actually a pretty high armor class here. All right, yep, it's gonna try and siphon this zombie's soul. Here we go. Zombie's got to make a charisma saving throw. Everyone's rooting for him to pass.
Come on, Zombie. Yeah, give him a boom.
Holy shit!
Yes.
All right.
Turns out Metron puked up
Amazing.
something with him.
All right, all of these dudes will one after the other try to wake this guy up. It's like, for your own good, bro. Here we go. Siphoning soul. Got to make a charisma saving throw. I just milk all my nat 20s for the whole session.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. All right, and then this guy is going to try and siphon his soul. All right, and saving throw.
To see the cost.
Yes.
All right, as a zombie boy, he is resistant to necrotic, but he does take some damage, and that does wake him back up.
Steel too.
From across the field, Julian, you see your mom fighting with Estor, and Estor's looking past her, and you could tell that he is the one commanding these specters to do this, and he seems pleased to have freed the creature from its spell.
God damn it.
All right. And he still has movement too. So he doesn't really want to get stabbed in the dick again. That felt bad. All right. He will actually. You know what? He'll just stay where he is. He will stay where he is. Well played, Kyra, who is also me. I feel like I play chess against myself as a lonely child. All right. Just DM things. Okay. The Cyclops is gonna go. Dom like, yeah.
God damn it.
All right, here we go. Cyclops is gonna look down at the man who made him feel bad, and he is gonna make that man feel bad. Or he's just gonna try to. So he's got a multi-attack. He's gonna make 2 attacks, and he is just gonna try and hit you 2 times. Here we go. He brings them ham fist down and try to smash. 14.
I'm gonna have to shield again.
Oof. All right. You throw up a shield. You
Yeah.
check for burnout, and it try to smash again because it's not too smart. It doesn't know to switch.
Let's see, I roll 8.
Oof. All right. Magical shield flies up, and this thing begins to hammer on it. And maybe we have a sound effect for that. Whatever. It came out of my mouth already. And yeah.
We're good. Thank God.
All right. let's see. That is the end of this round. So we're in a freshie. And
Come on.
no, he'd lose all his stuff, bro.
It's charismatic. It's like
He's gonna pass to Metron the Navigator, who will begin yorking up another thing. Takes 2 rounds for each thing he yorks up, so this round is just spent trying to get a good barf going. As it passes, Estor begins to ignite the Hellfire Orb, and nothing happens. And he looks over at Maya, and his eyes narrow in anger.
Maya stands up and points towards him, hissing.
Shit. All right. Let's see. I forgot to do the layer action as well, because in Giphy we do layer actions at the end of the round. Let's see. End of the round, he will master the Ultros. He can't do the same thing twice. He already did master the Ultros. So he will re-up his supply of specters. So the one that was killed, another one just rises up to replace it. And he will put this one right there. All right. And so Metron is going to pass.
What he does. Sorry, I'm actually read through the. She has Lightfoot, which let's see. Whenever a creature moves into her, adjacent to her, she can spend her reaction and move away. So, and then she's got the Scout, so she can climb difficult terrain without any movement penalty. So she'll just immediately start climbing the map and get 15 feet up.
Hype. All right, Metron will pass back to Cyclops. That seems kind of cool. Yeah, he'll pass back to the Cyclops. Cyclops, seeing that Julian is indestructible, is going to turn around. And he's going to look at this glowing girl right here.
Is he still enraged?
Oh, shit. He's enraged at Julian until Julian drops to 0, right? Okay, never mind. Good memory. Seeing that you are hard to hit because your magic shield, he's just going to try and pick you up.
Dang it. Never mind.
So give me a strength or dexterity. DC is 13.
Okay. I'm going to give you a dex save.
Okay. Ooh.
I'm going to I'm going to re-roll that. No, it's an ability thing. I have to survive. I'd like to succeed at a cost, if I may.
Oh shit! Okay, let's see what happens. Oh no!
Fuck.
All right.
Is it Calic? Let it be Calic.
Calics are well past.
Yeah.
It can get worse. It can always get worse.
All right, let's see. NPCs, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess this familiar's an NPC? He's kind of a class feature. We won't count him as an NPC. All right. Roll a d4 for me, Orin.
2.
Okay. Corinna slips and falls.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God damn it.
She goes for a plunging attack.
She is prone and takes 5 points of damage. All right. Unable to grab you that first time. It's a minor action. He tries again.
The bloody mask is slippery.
Oh, but you definitely dodged out of the way. Very nice. Also, Metron passed to Cyclops. There would have finally turned this orb on, which is 2 of his actions to get this thing up and running again. All right, Cyclops will try to pass to Skeleton. All right. Let's see. Skeleton is going to... it's not too smart. Yeah, it's just going to try and stab Andronicus. It's kind of a bonehead. Nice. 15 does nothing.
Yeah, no.
All right. Oh, by the way, when he passed blah blah blah, this got bigger. I wonder if I could just do the super mushroom to save myself some time. There we go. Nice. Okay. And that's 3 actions. So it's pretty important what you guys do with your next couple things.
Pass to the
So-
NPC. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
there we go.
I mean, I have to pass either to Estor or I have to pass to you guys. I'm gonna pass to Julian because I
Alright,
like
Julian,
putting
you-
a lot of pressure on Julian.
Julian, you get 1d6 of healing.
Okay.
No.
All right, 1 point of healing. Your magical shield fades. And what now?
Hold on, I gotta figure something out.
Yeah.
I gotta check the spell real quick.
Okay. I'm just telling you, I am so excited to try out this Sirenscape. Oh man, I'm like poking around at it, but I'm afraid to hit any of the buttons because I haven't tested any of the sounds, so I don't know what they're gonna sound like. Oh wait, we could play this fireplace sound effect to represent Kalik. There we go.
Oh.
No.
Oh God! What? No, that's a horrible
You,
face.
you could have said it was his flaming orb thing.
You don't say anything about trying centaur meat.
There we go. There's a little crackle in the background. That's nice. Okay.
You're killing me, Crash.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna drop hypnotic pattern since that's broken at this point.
Okay.
Because he got the Cyclops got free, so I'm gonna drop concentration on that. I'm going to. This is not good.
Okay.
I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet to get clear of the Cyclops.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that'll put me there.
Ooh. Okay.
And then I'm going to run another 30 feet. Actually, hold on. Let me roll for burnout first.
Okay. Spoiler, this will be the last fight you guys roll for spell burnout.
Shit. All right. What's my consequence?
All right.
He
You
says
lose
it's
spell
because
times 2.
he says it's because we're wiping.
No! Dom and I had a meeting that lasted 90 minutes, and that was one of the top things that we discussed.
You
Okay, so I lose 4 hit points. Great.
can't demoralize it. It won't work.
Okay.
Because all your new characters will be Marshall.
I mean, we're also getting rid of all the cumbersome inventory stuff, too. So,
I'm going to run another 30 feet, and that'll put me... What?
You're close to us.
He's got a plan. Leave it. He's got it.
All right, go for it.
I'm going to Mind Sliver Estor.
okay.
He's gonna steal.
He was going to steal anyway.
All right. Let's see. A mind sliver. Bloop. Oof. You blow his brain the fuck up. All right.
I'll use an inspiration to steal if he was going to.
Okay.
And then I'm going to call out, "Get away from my mother, you rapey piece of shit!"
Oh shit. Okay. So many amazing things are about to transpire. Okay. Oh wait. There's a dramatic note. Hold on. No, that's a little too dramatic. I mean, I don't know. That's still pretty good. All right. So you drop that plot bomb on him, and he was not planning to steal because he still has a Paragon point. So yeah, Sibo, you take the initiative. I'm guessing.
Yes.
Or were you only stealing if he was going to act?
If he was going to
So
steal,
Julian, who do you want to pass to?
Give it to the NPC.
I'll give it to the NPC crew.
Okay. Cyclops already acted this round. Skeleton already acted this round. Oh wow, yeah, like all the bad guys have already acted this round. How would Estor have stolen? He already went this round.
I don't think Estor went this round. He went at the start of he went last.
Last
round.
round.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. So who are you passing to?
I'll pass the NPC crew.
Okay.
Oh, NPC crew. All right, as you do, Estor looks at.
Hold on, you called for that. You said
What?
pass me the rock.
Yeah. No, but he has Paragons.
Yeah,
so-
he's got a Paragon and a fire.
Yeah. So Estor looks right at Kyra, and he raises an eyebrow, much like his character art, and he says, "Mother. Oh my. Wow, the Kiki I remember never wanted any kids. Don't worry. I'll correct this little mistake for you." And he points towards you guys, and Kyra's face is just a storm of emotion, like as the orb kind of travels towards you guys, and then just fucking detonates, like right in the middle of all of you. Woof. Okay. Hold on a sec. Well, let's see. Oh, right. I just want the template, yo. I don't actually want to cast the spell. Whatever. I'll just draw it on a shelf. So here we go. Yeesh.
Bright side, the spectral sailor will move.
The one who's probably immune to necrotic damage.
Well, it's got fire too. So.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so it's gonna catch the sailor, all four of you guys, Calyx, Artie, Burning Corpse, and Halise, who only has 14 health. So this is gonna be rough. All right, here we go.
The deck save, right?
Yeah, it is a dex save.
Oof.
Holy shit.
Alright, Lorius has advantage.
Oh, Maya.
Yeah. Let me see. Hold on, let me just double check something real quick.
Okay.
Elise is going to use the Fan Inspiration.
Advantage on this deck save. I don't think it's going to matter.
All right, Halise makes it, but Jesus, that's a lot of damage.
Okay, and then what is this? 75? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the total of
Karina's-
75 damage.
Yeah, Karina's also going to burn an inspiration because otherwise she failed that she's dead for sure. Got pretty good decks though. Shit. Well, that makes
Damn.
two crash.
Jesus. All right.
Right, I use this. Another charge. It's 2 charges out of 3,
Okay.
and I'm down. But I'm not dead.
Do I have Zombie Song on me, or is it just Lucky Song?
Her
Oh,
turn
we-
came
we-
back
yeah.
around.
Yeah,
and
she didn't do it.
yeah, so you wouldn't have any Kyra songs
Okay.
currently.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I think Loris is still up. Let's see. 75.
So Feeling Spirit's gone.
I'm out. I'm alive, but I'm out.
Halise is alive but out. Corinna is dead from massive damage. Lorius.
He's good.
Oh, is he good?
Yeah,
Okay.
1 for 3 to Ord.
Damn, good for you, Lorius. Okay. That is that. Team NPC, you may go.
All right. Kind of losing my.
I guess.
What about the spectral sailor?
Halise, give me a start with a death save for Halise.
All right.
Oh yeah, spectral. I think if it makes the save, it can live. Let's see. There we go.
At least it's got one.
Oh. So we got we got 2 complications also,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, one from my- yeah.
And from this thing. Okay. Well, let's get all that sorted in case there's something like combatants get up or some shit. Arcane Flash, a burst of random residual spell energy, perhaps left by a long. Well, you're in the Nyx, so I don't think we even need to explore that too much. Shit. All right, let's see what happens with that real quick. Let's see. D10,000 Wild Surge. Oh no. That's future us's problem. Okay.
a wild surge in the Nyx.
Yeah, that's future us's problem. That's fine. I'll just say that for a brief moment, as you guys are traveling, the entire ship bursts into flames, and then instantly those flames go out.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I'm sure that's fine. That's not a
Get
problem.
this guy out of here. He's dead.
And then when things start to go wrong or get crazy, get a misfortune token. Aw, he had a misfortune token. All right. So as a specter, he is resistant to fire and immune to necrotic. So even though he fails, he is still alive.
Oh, damn.
But he is bloodied.
All right.
Okay, now Team NPC go.
All right, perfect. All right, Loris gonna pluck the health potion off of Kurna's corpse. Let me note that. Okay. Ooh.
He'd
She's
help
gotta-
Corinna.
Well, she's dead. So.
For background,
Oh, she's dead?
She's dead.
Fuck.
for background ambience, Kyra is just inconsolably screaming. You know, like in the movies when the mom finds out that like the baby was like killed or whatever, and then they're just screaming and they won't stop screaming. That's what's happening. She is like almost like broken, like as she just stares at the burning corpses of the two girls and sees Halise is down, sees Julian's down, Maya's down. She's just fucking collapsing. You see that her mental state is just shattering.
Alright, well, let's see. Health potion on Maya.
Okay.
And then it's an action to administer, right?
Correct.
Alright. Any bonus actions on this guy? Oh yeah, you can disengage as a bonus action. Alright, he will disengage. And let's see, so there'll be 10. He's got 15. And he'll start moving towards Halise and the giant. To over here. He's gonna... I don't know. He's gonna go over here. There we go. Alright, and then he's gonna pass to Maya.
Okay. Estor out of actions. No one else can interrupt, so Maya, to you.
Alrighty. Hoping it'll be my turn again before I can take away his fireball again, but it's too late now. Alright, Healing Spirit's gone too. What spells do I have left? I have a 1 slot and 3 slot. All right. So coming back after swallowing the potion, I will turn over and see Karina complete gone, and her eyes harden and close as she's very sad about this. She'll turn back to see Julian on the floor and reach her hand out before standing up and cast a Cure Wounds on him. Third level or first level? Third level or first level? I'll say the third level. Cure Wounds. And Burnout. Alright, so 6 healing for Julian. And stand up. The Spectre's still here too, right?
Yep.
Can't move then too far. I'm going to I guess go over to right here. So action, bonus action. Bonus action, I'll probably too late for this now, but just in case, I'm gonna use my Devotee of Thylea as a bonus action. Get a +1 to my AC.
Okay. Anything else from Maya?
I'll pass to Julian already went this turn, so I guess I'll pass to Andronikos.
Okay. Andronikos, you are embroiled in a battle against 4 undead, with a 5th standing nearby, though its attention is only for Julian. Looking over, you see Halise is down. You think you see on the other side of the mast the burning remains of Karina, last of her bloodline, inheritor of the bloodline of the Dragonlords. Lorius, bloodied, scorched, but still standing. Maya, standing on shaky legs, casting spell after spell, trying to rally the remaining allies that she has. Julian, down but not out. Sivo, looking fantastic, full health, everything's great.
Which Dragonlord was Karina descended from?
Rhizon Phobos. Yep.
Yeah, Phobos. We have some diamonds, so. And I have Revivify and 1 more third level spell slot.
Well, don't use it. I'll just point over at Karina and say, Elpis, go! And he'll go over there and deliver a Cure Wound. I mean, not Karina, Halise.
Okay.
He'll deliver a Cure Wounds.
Okay. I'm not saying Estor has an ability that he can instantly snuff the life of people that are at 0 health, but...
Surely it's got a fucking range, at least.
Anywhere on the Ultros.
What a douchebag.
Yeah. It's almost like he's bound to the ship. It's crazy. Alright. What is, so he is going to fly over with a potion and try to administer it? Is that the plan?
I can,
you're going to deliver a spell through him. Got it. Okay.
Spell through him, yeah.
All right.
Deliver a Cure Wound.
And he's got improved familiar stuff going on, so he gets over there, lands, and drop that heal.
Oh, nice.
All right. You have 8 health.
Ooh, nice. 2 for 3.
Back in the fight, at least.
Jeez.
And Elpis is just gonna start pulling on her collar towards one, like the back of the ship. Like, get the fuck out of the way.
Yeah. All right. Anything else from Andronikos?
No, I think that's it.
Who do you pass to? You got Sibo, Kyra, or Estor?
Yeah, I'll pass to Sibo.
All right. I'm gonna hop up here and I'll eat whatever reactions these guys have, assuming he has a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, sure. He is going to try and knock you prone with this shield bash. So go ahead and give me a strength save. All right, yeah, he just knocks you down. It just would be half your speed to stand up, so you can still move away from him, but you'd lose half your speed.
Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna shoot Estor.
Okay.
And then I have a bonus action for Julian, 46 healing light. Julian 11 health, and then I'm shooting Estor with my magical finger blast. Oh fuck!
Ooh.
All right. First one does not hit. Second one,
Are you sure the first one doesn't?
the second one does, but there is a complication from the first one. Vermin. I know just what we need.
Oh no, they come out of my pockets. Okay, so these were snacks I was gonna eat after we got off the boat. Thought they were dead already.
Nah, we'll just have an entire swarm of specters show up from below decks.
Oh God.
All right. Let's see. It is a 10-foot area, so we'll shrink this guy down a little bit. This is the child labor from the lowest decks of the ship. Yeah.
He's got a halflings on tap.
Yeah. And then let's see. It appears 1d6 times 5. Let's see. So, in a random direction, 5 feet. Oh my. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Sibo, you have your own swarm of specters now.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll pass to Kyra.
All right, I will add these guys to their initiative, I guess. There we go. All right. When you pass to Kyra, she just looks over at everyone who has fallen and is injured, and she just keeps saying no, like over and over and over again, just no. No.
As she looks over, Maya's going to say, even though we fallen, look, we stood back up.
Hey, give me a persuasion check.
Why is it me doing this?
Because you're the one talking.
Persuasion. Sorry.
Okay. As you go and yell that to her, Estor leans forward and says in a stage whisper that you can hear, Maya. Yeah, they keep dragging this out. It's just gonna get worse and worse. And you're the one that brought them here. You're the one that did this to them. Like you did all those people before. She is going to pass her turn. She will pass to Estor. Or I guess she will pass to your billowy specter swarm, who will then pass to Estor. All right, they move in a random direction. Here we go. 2, 1, 2. So they move this way, and I guess they just miss you. Okay. All right, they move randomly across the battlefield. 1d6 feet. Okay. Let's see. So they only move 10 feet, so they move up, and I guess that's as far as they go. All right, they will pass to Estor, and Estor will get all of his bloops back, and he will push past Kyra, or at least try to. Let's see. Shove action. You can use acrobatics to ignore, or athletics to avoid a shove action. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So,
Get
yeah.
this out of the
It's
way.
grapple. Same thing with grapple.
All right. He's gonna move past her. She's gonna move to grab at him. Let's see. With her reaction. And let's see. He's gonna slap her hand away and kind of in the same motion slap her. And he's gonna start moving towards you, Julian. And he starts taking both his weapons and kind of, scraping them against each other. And you see the sparks form into another Hellfire Orb. And in the next round, he will pass to Julian. And he'll say, Julian, I should have recognized that silver tongue. After all, I'm quite familiar with your mom's and all the dirty things she does with it. Why don't you stand up, boy? Show me what a big man you are.
Isn't there a lair action?
There is. It would be a teleport. So I guess as he's saying that to you, he will dramatically piss away his ability to teleport anywhere on the ship to teleport 10 more feet to stand over you. All right. What's the play, Julian?
Okay, so from hypnotic pattern, I can safely assume that hitting him with Natasha's hideous laughter probably wouldn't have the desired effect.
If he is a ghost, which it seems that he is, he would be immune to any charm effects.
Now, did my Mind Sliver connect when I popped that off?
It did. It did double damage. He is weak to psychic.
Okay. No, in that case, I don't think I rolled a d4 for that. I'm not sure. In that case,
it's part of your attack. So he had I think it was a 1 or a 2, if I'm remembering.
Okay,
yeah.
Just that carries over to the next save he has to make. So Julian's gonna stand up, and he's not gonna go anywhere because he's just gonna get slapped by this guy. This isn't gonna go well, but all he can do is possibly die with dignity. He's going to look him square in the eyes and say, I'm not a big man physically. I'm not a good man either. I've done my fair share of horrible shit, but I haven't done nearly the number of horrible atrocities that you've committed in the name of your bloodlust. Your dragon abandoned you because of your shittiness. And I don't fear death at your hand. I just pity you because your horrid existence is going to get dragged on forever because you were too dumb to realize that Lutheria is mind-fucking you right now. And you've been too dumb this entire time to realize what you've done to yourself. And I'm going to Mind Sliver him at that point.
All right. I'll give him disadvantage because you brought up many of the things that he mentioned to me in session 0 that he did not feel comfortable people bringing up during the game.
Drops an X on the screen.
Yeah. Red card for sure. All right. Here we go. Oof.
Damn.
All right. Let's see what the complication is. This is This came up when Dob and I were talking about how swingy dice are. Exposed defenses. Oh, okay. Yeah, Julian, would you want to use your reaction to take an attack against him?
Yeah, because it's not my reaction is going to help me out any other way.
All right.
I'm gonna hit him with my axe.
All right.
I'm gonna stand up too.
No, I'm already standing. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I said I stood up. I didn't.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, no worries.
I just don't want it to get lost down the line because there's a hammer in your future.
There we go.
He kind of doubles over from the psychic pain, and you see like shimmering, like kind of prismatic blood coming out of his nose.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hold on. This is an attack roll. It's not an ability check. God damn it.
Okay. Man, let's see what else RNG has in store for us in this absolutely insane fight. A random combatant sits off. Oh my God,
Perfect,
this
perfect.
was horrible last time. Okay, everyone has to roll a d20, and we'll figure out from there. I'm gonna have all the specters just share one. All right.
Alright, this first one will be.
Oh no!
Steve, go!
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh,
Alright.
God damn it.
Glorious.
Metron
Well, I said it was-
a 14.
okay, well.
Cyclops is 11.
Yeah, Loris.
Wow, I'm
I
pretty
said the
sure.
first one was, but I fucked it up.
Okay.
Poor Loris. He's on the edge. No, he's on the edge of the boat.
I mean, it's fucked because if they're on the edge, then he only has to do is land a hit and they get blasted off. And if they're in the middle, then they're clumped up and the 90 damage fireball kills them. So that's why I didn't want to use the. I didn't want to run the goddamn NP.
I'm sorry. I'm just glad it was you and not me.
I can still save Corinna. It hasn't been a minute yet.
All right. Did anybody get a 1? Because this fucking skeleton got a nat 1.
I got a 2.
Oh, it's highest. I
Yeah, it's high.
Oh, it's highest. It says highest.
Oh, it's highest. Oh, jeez. All
So
right.
it's Lori.
No, you said lowest. We're going with lowest.
It's whatever it says there. Let's see.
Yeah, the rules don't apply to you.
Oh, jeez. The highest sets off a trap. All right, I got my trap cards here. Let me try and bullshit how this spoopy ship.
Hope it's a charm trap and Loris can't get charmed.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see.
Does that magic resistance?
All right. Yeah, he an NPC satyr, so he's immune to all them rules. All right. It is a burning blade. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
That's rough. All right. I'm trying to figure out if Loris would even have anything that could be affected by a heat metal spell. I feel like he doesn't really go in for that kind of
Does
stuff.
he go by OG
Is-
Druid
is-
rules?
Wouldn't they?
Yeah, is his
Yeah.
instrument wooden or metal?
Yeah, he's a Fae. I mean, he wouldn't have metal. I mean, he'd have money in his bag, but that wouldn't really be like a thing.
Now what
Yeah.
we're paying.
I'm gonna say that it doesn't affect him then.
Horseshoes? I don't know.
Okay,
Horseshoe.
there we go. He does not wear horseshoes. Jeez, wow. Somebody asked Chamomile that once. All right. But if they were illegal horseshoes of speed, for sure. Now, Lorius, you see ghostly fire kind of wash over him as if searching for metal equipment, and finding none, it snaps its ephemeral fingers and vanishes.
Good job, Loris.
Woo! That was a roller coaster and a half.
Loris
Okay.
like gives you a thumbs up with a smile, and then you see he has a gold tooth.
So while all this shit's transpiring, Julian, you go to like stab him, or not stab him, but just drive your axe into his guts, and he like parries it with his 2 weapons, and he leans in and he says, "You haven't done half the monstrous shit I have yet." And he smiles at you, and you see the shimmering ectoplasmic blood staining his teeth. And kind of dribbling down into his beard. Who do you pass to, Julian?
Oof. Who do I pass to?
Let's give it to the NPC so I get the fuck out.
Can't go wrong 2 times in a row. I'll pass the NPC so they can get the fuck out of here.
Alrighty. At least it stands up.
And you try and get rid of that orb again.
Yeah, she's gonna move out of the way of the Cyclops that comes charging to sandwich you.
As you passed,
Well,
yeah,
hold on. I dropped, so that Cyclops is no longer enraged and targeting me.
Oh, fuck.
that's true. Yeah.
God damn it. That puts a thing in here. Okay. there any good maladies we got around here? All right, she's gonna transfer the death malady. Oh, well, that wouldn't work. He's already dead, you know. Okay.
And he transfer his orb?
Burning. No, he's
to
probably.
someone?
Was the orb a malady or?
I don't think so.
Nah.
No.
No.
Okay, Corinna is going to try. Should I try and transfer the fire to him?
What you have to do with Elise is channel the champion of what's her nuts from Hero Quest. Remember the one that would like set herself on fire because it would damage everyone else.
Oh yeah,
Oh, the worst
Varega.
one.
Oh yeah, Slanesh. Yeah.
Oh yes, Lanesh. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. Well, as a bonus action, she's gonna healing word. Julian. She's probably gonna need that. So here you go.
It's not gonna matter.
Well, I mean, oh, should I save it then? Maybe. What do you think?
It's
Do it,
your call.
do it.
But
Do it?
I
Okay.
have attracted the big bad's attention, and
Well,
it's not gonna end well.
let's see how it goes. She'll give you that.
How many levels is his orb right now?
That's already at 2.
Okay.
He's gonna trigger it after the NPCs go.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Well, shit. All right, and then she is going to.
So on third build, it fires as well.
Yeah.
No good.
We're gonna go down again.
It's super broken. It's super broken.
Probably instead of NPCs, I probably should have went to me so I could. Oh well, never mind. It's too late. We'll just deal with it.
All right. You stressed him out. He's tried his best. Orin, what do you
Go for
got?
it. I
Look
believe
at
in you.
these fucking. How come these NPCs have like 60 health between the 3 of them, 5 of them? Okay. Alright, you know what? She's gonna just divine strike. Actually, well, who's he gonna fireball? Probably you guys? Yeah, you guys are all
Probably gonna try and he's probably gonna do it.
As many targets as possible?
Yeah, okay.
If he like planted on top of Julian, it probably hits Lorius and me.
God. Okay, yeah, these things gonna move to the edge of the boat, try to not draw the attention of the Cyclops, and she's gonna neck a healing potion.
Okay.
Let's see. She uses the DA.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, that was action, bonus action, and then she will pass to Loris. Loris will. He's at the edge. Okay. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna back a bit. Should go behind him.
Get him out of there.
Go for the get him out of there. Wait, yeah, okay. The Cyclops and the undead over here. There's a.
Yeah, but at least you have a chance of surviving from the Cyclops rather than getting a.
What,
No,
what
go
do you
for it.
got
You know
for me,
what?
Lorius?
Go for it. Do it. You do what you got to do.
If you don't
Yeah,
want to control
if you-
NPCs, I will. Just let me know. If it's too much, I'll just do. I could do it.
Okay, he's gonna move here. I'm just trying not to get him murdered in one round. 'Cause... Okay. Alright. He's gonna move to right there and will inspire Julian.
Okay.
There you go.
Is it special rules for the inspiration? Like, does it go away after every turn, or is it a?
No, it's a bardic inspiration. It's a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
It's
So
a
I
D6.
still-
Lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay, because I already got one, so you can inspire somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Shit.
'Cause I got
Actually,
inspired
you know what?
previously.
You know what? Instead of inspiring, we're just gonna try and attack the dude. We're gonna put some damage on this guy.
Okay.
All right.
So on Estor, Songbird. 19 for 8.
Hey. As you go to blast him, he briefly kind of closes his eyes, lets the vibrations pass through him. It was not enough to hit his armor class.
Shit. Well, alright. And that's Loris' turn then.
Who do you pass to?
Well, he's gonna fireball, so who'd be good to go after everybody gets blasted? Sibo, you got it.
Okay, you pass to the Sibo.
Yep. Sibo's.
As you go to pass, Estor says, "We'll just keep doing this over and over and over again." And he starts kind of doing the hitting the weapons against each other. The sparks start building, and it is at that point that Kyra lets out a tremendous scream. Just the word no, as loud and as plaintive and as commanding and as godlike a sound as any of you has ever heard. She begins to glow with a brilliance that is painful to look upon. And as she does, the orb fizzles out. Estor's body starts to burn and kind of sizzle and whatnot. And each of you who, well, I guess everybody on the boat who is not dead, so not Corinna, not Kalik, not people who have knocked off the boat, but any Kyra allies who are still going, each of you receives 70 points of healing.
Damn. Shit.
As this is happening, you see that Estor, his flesh, Julian, burns away. And what is left behind is a emaciated skeletal form. It wears a crown of the Dragonlords upon its head, and its eyes burn with a sort of sinister light. Let's see. Here we go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so dressed in the armor of a Dragonlord, wearing a Dragonlord crown, now corrupted by evil, body emaciated and sickly and skeletal, you look upon the true form of Estor Archelander. Now that the illusions he has placed are sort of burned away. And actually, I found a cooler art use for the mini. There we go.
Phase change.
Yeah. And that triggers a phase change. Also, while this is happening, Julian, you look through the ghostly, transparent form of Estor Archelander, and you watch as your mother, as her body continues to glow with that sort of divine radiance. She looks over at you, and she just mouths the words, "I'm sorry," and her body disintegrates. The light goes out, and the battle continues.
Dang.
All right.
Hey, this healing go into temp HP, like over heal, you know? Or...
That's what I was about to ask. Yeah.
No, you just get, if you don't need the healing, you don't get the healing. But that is that. Here you go. If you budgeted well and you managed to not need any healing by this point in the fight, you get one last use of the lucky song.
Right. Andronicus Sivo.
Yeah. So
Don't forget Elfin.
what I'm hearing is either one lucky song or 120 points of HP. I'm kidding. Not.
All right. So I will remove this combatant. They are gone. Okay. So who did you pass to? Sibo. Sibo, you're up.
All right. I look around and I get my book out and I start explaining. Listen, Kyra just did something amazing. Are you going to pull your weight around here? Because
No, don't
no,
do
I'm kidding,
that.
I'm joking. No. So all the specters stayed. There was the only thing that changed was this guy and Kyra's gone. Everybody's healed, right?
Correct.
Does it look like I can shoot through these guys and hit Estor?
I mean, you know, they're like a swarm, so they're difficult terrain. So they probably give some cover.
All right.
Your hands are like coming out of the floor.
Yeah.
It's like the guys at a basketball game trying to make me miss my.
Yeah, here you go. Here you go.
Okay. Ah, damn it! I can't make that shot.
You could step to the side, right?
Yeah.
You could literally just step to the side, yeah.
I was gonna. Well, yeah, but I don't want to get close to these guys.
But they are a swarm, so they have a reach of 0, so you are not technically in melee with them.
Okay. All right. Good. Then I'm gonna shoot him twice.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready an attack. That's what I'll do.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna just give it to. Does he still have all those Paragon actions?
He has 2 paragons left.
Alright, blast him, fuck it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Exactly. No, that's what I was saying. Okay, I'm shooting him. We're done.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry.
Oof. In his spooky spectral form, he is still difficult to hit. A 12 and a 9 do not strike.
And I'm not close enough to succeed the cost. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. All right. I'll pass to Andronicus.
Okay. Andronicus, Metron working up the oomph to barf out some more dudes. But
All
you
right.
got this whole entire fight happening over here.
So earlier, Metron said that he was like bound to the captain or something, right? Like his will was theirs and all
Yeah.
that sort of shit. All right, I'm hoping that if I go over and help, they'll go away after after he dies.
Okay.
I will disengage because I don't want to take like 12 opportunity attacks.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. The new music is recorded at a much lower volume, so if you want to hear the change of music, you have to turn it up a groovy. For the last time.
Yeah.
I can only go 30 feet, so because I already... Yeah, I don't have everything that I can do it as a bonus action instead. So that will be it. I will get to right there.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Jesus. Yeah, I'll pass to Siebes again.
Okay. As you go to pass, Estor, shocked, looks at his body and he says, "No, don't look at me like this. Kira, where? And he kind of turns and looks where she was, and he looks around. No. You don't get to leave again. No! And he plunges his hand into his chest cavity, and he pulls out a scythe. It is oddly similar to the scythe wielded by the dude that cut down Maya in the Temple of Lutheria, or the scythe wielded by Lutheria herself. It's got a whole crystal glowing with, like, the Nyx, all that kind of stuff.
It's part of the sign-on bonus.
And he brings it over his head, and he is, he looks at Julian, and he says, I see. Yes. And yeah. Alright, he is going to say, no. Look upon me and see what fate awaits every hero. And he uses his horrifying visage. Alright, which you are all in range for. That's cool. Alright, so I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws. If it's real bad, you will be aged potentially 40 years. So it's a good one not to get a low roll on.
Yeah, it's okay for me to do save, I think. Wisdom save, right?
Yeah. I will roll for your NPCs, or Oren, you can roll for the NPCs.
Probably fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this affecting everybody?
Yes.
Yeah.
Loris has
Was
a
anybody
magic
still,
resistant. He's also a satyr, so he
protection.
probably lives forever.
Yeah, he's immortal, so it's fine.
I think we're drawing
But
it.
I feel like Loris would worry about his complexion, though.
I
He's
mean,
fey, they live forever.
yeah, literally, it's
Party forever.
they look however they want to look. I mean, they're spirits of. I mean, he aged 30 years. I don't know. He gets a cool like gray streak in his beard.
Look at those crow's
right.
feet.
I don't feel like it turns back to black.
So, if you failed, you are frightened, lingering of this spectral apparition. Doesn't look like any of you failed by more, except for Lorius. Doesn't look like any of you failed by 5 or more.
What's the DC?
So, Sibo failed, Maya failed, and everyone else that I see rolls for passed. Elpis, I'm gonna need Elpis to roll as well.
But Loris is magic resistant, so he got a 12.
Oh, then he wouldn't have aged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we able to succeed at a cost?
Actually, I think you want Elpis to fail, right? The baby dragon.
Ooh, let's see. Oh yeah, right. Let's see. Actually, yes.
Well,
Sibo, you and Maya could succeed at cost. You have to because you asked.
Yes, I will.
Oh.
All right.
I mean, I got a health now, so I might as well.
Okay. So you lose one of your highest level spell slots. If you have no spell slots to lose, you instead take damage equal to your level. And then Maya, you lose 1 hit die. If no hit dice are available, you gain a point of exhaustion.
All right, here's a hit die.
All right, Elpis got a 17. So.
Is this song coming in Garbo for anybody else?
Yeah, it's
A little
garbage.
bit now, yeah.
All right. Hold on.
And I think it's this. I think it's either groovy or it's the recording.
Yeah, let's.
'Cause everyone else
see.
was sounding fine.
Okay.
I know it's Groovy's
I'll just.
Oh, no.
throws.
I'll play it through our groovy replacement.
Oh man!
Can you hear it?
On his last night.
Hey man, I'm merciless. If you come to your last shift sick, I mean I'll bench you. I'll bench you.
It just sounds like Groovy failed to save, is all it is.
It sounds like what?
Groovy failed to save, that's all that it is.
Saving throw against Google. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So a lot of shit just went down here. Maya, you're not afraid. Thanks to magic resistance, Lorius isn't afraid. Sibo, you're not afraid. Everyone is fine. No one is afraid of this ruinous spectral being. And as he realizes that none of you are afraid of him, his eyes narrow into 2 tiny slits of white light, and he grips his scythe even harder.
Let's start
All right.
laughing at him.
Oh shit!
What
All right.
a piece of shit!
And now look, finally, the outside matches what you've done to your soul on the inside.
He hisses at you.
Maya hisses at him.
Damn, Sibo, who did you pass to?
Andronicus.
And then Dronkos, who did you pass to? Team
thought
NPC, I
passed
think.
Evo.
Oh, you passed to Sibo. Okay.
Oh, that's right, back to Sibo. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. Alright, I'll continue walking this direction and shoot the dude some
Okay.
more. Pew pew. Jeez.
23 is gonna hit.
Somebody was.
23 is gonna hit. He takes the damage, but another complication.
Man, if we were running notches on
Yeah,
ones,
we're done with that shit.
Oh my goodness.
Exposed defenses. Your swing bounces so much that your target may make 1 melee attack against you as a reaction. Else, a random enemy may attack you or dash using a reaction. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, here we go. I'm gonna roll a d8 real quick on my end. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So this spooky ghost, it's just gonna move to here to try to block Andronicus' path. That's it. And Sibo, who are you gonna pass to?
I'll go back to it. No, Maya.
All right. As you pass to Maya, He's gonna use his last Paragon to. Let's see. How many deals that's okay? That's okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna swing his scythe on you, Julian. 13's gonna miss.
Yes, it will.
Wow. All right. Maya, to you.
All right. Is this specter looks like it's fading away?
I mean, it's
Bloody.
it's not in good shape like his physical body was.
It's ectoplasmy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if I can kill this thing and immolate it. All right. We found out that everybody here was having resistance to like fire, right? Because
Yeah.
he got hit by the fireball and it didn't do as much.
hmm
Okay, so not that.
Oh, you're talking about this specter right here that's right
Yeah,
next to you?
Yeah.
He is bloodied, but only just.
Okay.
And yeah, they definitely resist. They definitely resist fire.
Let's see if I can.
Oh shit.
Or I can bring back Karina. I really don't want Karina to die. Maya doesn't really want Karina to die.
Then maybe that's what Maya does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Maya's gonna take a step to the side and bend down, pull out the 3 diamonds that we have, and cast Revivify on Karina.
Okay. Let's see.
Hopefully, this stops her burning at the same time.
Right.
You waited a
Man.
couple rounds, you know, it probably burned out.
Bringing back to life someone whose corpse has been burning for a while. That's rough.
Like
Okay.
12 second.
No. Living with horrible burns for the rest of her life.
Got it.
Yeah. I think somebody would actually be down with that. Yeah. Okay. As you go to do this, the gems that you hold out as an offering begin to sparkle with the same radiance as the nicks around you. You kind of see small galaxies kind of glowing inside of them. A laughter starts up, now familiar to you. And as the laughter intensifies, the stones in your hand begin to glow brighter and brighter, and they shatter. You see poor Karina come to, still on fire, and she begins screaming in agony. All right. What else you got, Maya?
All right. Bonus action. Let me see.
If you can do like a cantrip as a bonus action, can you like just snuff out
I
the
can't.
fire?
I can't cantrip as a bonus action. All my the only bonus action I have left is Misty Step, and I can't, and it's not gonna help.
I'm not hearing that now.
All right.
You can throw yourself on top of her, try and smother out the flames that way.
Is that a possibility?
Um,
Can I
yeah,
take the
you take a D10. Yeah, if you want to take a D10 fire to put out Karina, that'd be hype.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. All right. Take 4 points of fire damage to put out the flames on Karina.
And I'll put my hand out for her and pass to NPC team.
Okay, go ahead and put your mini on top of hers. All right, you pass the NPC team. Estor's got no more paragons, so NPC team, you're up.
Oh, gee. All right. Whenever you're smothering the flames, I guess Karina would probably like return the embrace and get back in the game, I guess. Stands
I'm
up.
I'm gonna tell her, back up.
Yeah. No shit. Yeah, for sure. Okay, yeah. As a bonus action, disengage. Start climbing this goddamn mast. And half movement, 15 feet up. And this guy, okay. Start putting some shots. He's gonna. Do we want him to go next? Just have Karina start blasting him, or?
Well, it's gonna be either him or the other NPCs, the other
enemies.
so-
Might as well.
Remember, you have all the other NPCs to go to.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, Karina gets up 15 feet, and she's a fighter. She's got new cool scars, and she's gonna shoot down at this guy. Crash, hit him with a one-line.
Wait, a one-liner from Karina?
Yeah, I don't know. You play a better Karina, right?
Okay, yeah, so she'll, on shaky legs, stand to her feet, call upon the sass of her bloodline, level a bow shot with Estor, and say, Lutheria sends her regards. And then shoot him right in the fucking face.
Oh yeah, she would switch to her magic arrows for this fight.
Okay, for sure. Alright. He takes the damage.
Those +2 arrows, so it'll be 13 piercing.
He lets out a kind of a scream of pain as the arrow passes through his head and out the other side, trailing ectoplasm behind it.
Fantastic. Alright. Lori. Thunder's. Okay. Charming. What does charming melody do? Is that like?
It literally charms the target.
Okay, that's probably not the best right now.
In the basic charm, so they think you're a best friend.
All right, Loris is gonna inspire Helise, and then Helise is gonna try and
You
blast.
can try and charm the zombie.
Yeah, I was about to say you can try and charm
Oh.
the Cyclops.
Oh, okay.
He can be
Yeah,
charmed.
Loris will.
Remember, that means you're its friend, but I mean everyone else is not its friend.
Okay, yeah, true. I think I got a better
Yeah,
plan.
But you can persuade him.
True. What do you gotta do? You gotta be quick. You get trolled a whole bunch of peeps.
Yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, okay. Inspiration to Helise.
Okay.
Helise will use it. Well, maybe use it. She's gonna try and blast this guy, Estor, with a divine. She'll burn the inspiration on.
Okay. D6 won't hit. His AC is a 20.
Shit. Okay. All right. And then he'll steal ice.
He wasn't damaged, so he can't steal.
He's damaged by Karina.
Oh, yeah. Then he will steal, yeah. All right, so he's gonna steal and activate. You hear the bloops of his Paragon actions coming up, and he is going to. He's gonna look over at Maya. Yeah. Okay. He's gonna slowly start drifting towards you. Give me a charisma saving throw, Maya.
Oh my goodness, charisma save. All right.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay.
Are you satisfied with that result?
If I can succeed at a cost, I am.
Okay. All right. As he approaches you, he tries to take control of your body and mind. But you are able to dig deep and force him out. But in doing so, you jack your body up pretty bad. Your speed is reduced by 10 until you get medical attention. All right. Only partially inside you, you manage to sort of let out a defiant shout, and he is pushed back. All right. He will pass to the Cyclops. All right. The Cyclops. Yeah, it'll go ahead and try and grab Elise and throw her ass off the boat.
Okay.
All right. She's got to do a strength or dex.
She will do a strength.
Okay.
And did she get to keep that bardic inspiration?
Yeah, but it wouldn't even help you on this.
Okay, let's see. It might actually, because she can use divine protection. So she'll throw a d4 and a d6.
Okay.
Oh,
11.
dang.
All right. Then with his other action, he throws you 120 feet out into the Nyx.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just doing this so you have more people for the one shot, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. All right. And then it is going to move forward. And that will be its turn. It will pass to Metron. Let's see. Maya, give me a D6 roll. Ah! Alright, he just barfs another skeleton up.
Ooh.
I'll have it share the initiative with the other skeleton.
Okay.
Alright, he will pass to his skeletons. This one is going to move up to here and try and block Andronikos' way. Andronikos, it is going to ready an action to attack you when the other one gets close. Yeah, there we go. So they're both going to attack you. They do not have a flank. Here we go. 1 and 2. Oh my god.
Listen this and give him those complications.
Oh my god.
So
Alright.
now there's women on our side also?
This one splits in half. This one splits in half. Okay, fine.
Alright. So now we have 2 swarms of specters that are making their way around the ship because we've had that many of these things pop up.
That one doesn't benefit us.
No, it's neutral, right?
I mean, like, you could have...
They're neutral. They cause whatever they're in. They cause that problem too. Yeah.
I was gonna say it could be,
they will share. They will
multiple
share
things.
initiatives. And so let's see. I'll remove that. And yeah, I'll pass to. I will pass to the swarms. As I go to pass to the swarms, though, Estor's going to use Paragon to try and attack Julian with his scythe. 15?
15 hits. I don't have any more shields.
Okay.
Unless I can use like a 3rd level spell slot for that.
Yeah,
I don't
you
know if
can.
that's a
You
good
can
idea.
totally burn higher level spells to use shield.
Yeah,
I
in
have
that
done it.
case,
I have
that's-
done it before.
I will do that.
Okay,
Mhm.
then your AC goes up by 5 until your activation.
All right, let me roll for burnout.
Okay. And
Can you
let me-
imagine if Shield got upcast? Like, that would be insane.
Oh my god, yeah, that would be, add like an extra AC per.
That'd be nice, but I don't think so.
All right. It's already one of the best spells of the game.
Yeah.
All right, 15 feet for 2 and 10 feet for 5. So 1, 2, 15. So this thing moves to here. And then 10 for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one just randomly moves down here. All right. Now, the thing that's all up in his space, it is difficult terrain and disadvantage on ranged attacks and wisdom perception checks. Okay. So yeah, they're not that bad, but they are bad to everyone. All right, that is the end of this round. They will pass the swarm. Will pass to Metron, who will start barfing. Metron will pass to.
Any layer actions?
Oh, my bad. Yeah. But there's none that can activate because you haven't killed any specters, and he teleported last time. So
Okay.
he's only got the 2. He's got restocking his specters or teleporting.
Gotcha.
All right. He will pass, or let's see, they will pass to shore. We'll pass back to the swarms so I can get that shit out of the way. Here we go. 15 feet, 1. So they just fly off the fucking ship. I mean, we could say that they probably get left behind. That would certainly simplify life.
One
I go for
one
that.
shot.
Yeah, they joined the one shot too. Nice. And then these guys, we got a 6 for 30. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They also fly off the ship.
Dibs on the other swarm.
All right. So that happened. Well, that cleans that up real nice. I guess there we go. And they will pass to. Oh, I've been forgetting to like activate his shit. All right, he's gonna swing on Julian again. He's got a pretty good attack bonus. Can't seem to hit anybody.
Oh, you still got that shield going.
24.
Oh,
That hits.
All right. You are marked for death. Now, whenever Estor takes damage, you take half the damage as psychic damage. The mark can only be removed with Dispel Magic or an action to do Arcana or Religion DC 14 check on you. So you basically have like magical sigils like all in your flesh that are like bleeding and glowing and all that kind of shit. And he lets out a low, satisfied cackle. All right. He will. Let's see. They will pass to Cyclops. Sure. All right. Cyclops looks around. He sees Lorius.
Don't you dare, big boy! Come over here.
Oh shit! All right. He stomped right past you guys. I'll
Gonna
take
dig in top.
let's take a D10 from Calic's bonfire. Calic is beyond a revivify, by the way, at this point. And yeah, do you want to take an opportunity on him,
No, I think
Boris?
I'll
Okay.
pass.
All right.
It's really be really mad.
He runs right up to you, Julian, and he is going to try and smash. No, he's going to pick you up. Give me a strength or a dex. Save. Strength or dex save. Try the class.
I will succeed at a cost.
Wait, you have the inspiration from Lorius.
Oh wait, yes, I have the inspiration.
Okay, don't look at it.
I said it.
No, just use the inspiration. Julie would have done that.
Oh no, you're due to the 10
You're
feet into a disadvantageous
You're
position.
saving Lorius.
Oh, right at the edge. Oh, that's pretty disadvantageous.
Oh, like.
All right, and then you kind of do like some rad like kind of backpedaling to like avoid him, and then you start to like almost fall off the ship, and you're like kind of like moving your arms like, oh shit, I almost fell off the ship. He's gonna reach and try to grab you again. Give me a strength or dex, and remember that you have inspiration this time.
Yeah.
No worries. You don't even need it that time. All right, you
Not
dip
that time.
and duck underneath. All right. It is going to pass to Sibo. Before it could pass to Sibo, though, Estor is going to attack Maya with his scythe. 23 for 7 necrotic damage, and you
Yeah.
are marked.
I guess I'll put this black.
There's actually a mark here. Yeah, but black works too. Whatever helps you keep track. Okay, Sibo, to you.
Do I notice that there seems to be marks on these fellows?
Yeah, their skin is emblazoned with bleeding magical runes.
Would I know from where I am exactly what that is?
You have meta knowledge of this thing, and that you would need to go and perform Arcana or Religion adjacent as an action to remove. unless you just drop a Dispel Magic on it.
Do not have this. I will move into this space.
Okay.
Ah, why can't I move? What happened? Oh, there's.
Are you using ruler?
No, it's I can't.
Rubber banding. Here, I'll.
There's a mirror there. I mean, a wall there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the mast.
Yeah, I'll just go around it.
Okay.
Anyway. And I'm going to bonus action Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Make sure. From where I am at
3x3, so you want to get Estor and the Cyclops, right?
but I do not want to get Julian.
Nope, you won't. It's a 3x3.
Okay. Yes. Do that.
Okay.
And I don't have.
Isn't this
Constitution saves.
whose shield was it again? I forgot the name now. Is it his shield? No, the shield got thrown in the.
It had its own DC 15, I think it was on the shield.
It should be in your inventory, yeah?
The DC wasn't on there last time I did it.
Oh, yeah, it's a 15. Yeah, the Stalwart Shield. Yep.
And then 2d8. And then push 15 feet.
Oh no, my baby. Okay, he's big enough that he's still there. I'm gonna give him a.
Only 10 feet. Only push 10 feet.
Oh, only 10 feet. All right.
Oh no, Calyx body.
Oh yeah.
Maybe trip. Oh. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Does he trip here?
Does he got banana peel on the body?
I'm gonna do a acrobatics check.
I don't think Calic was in the 3x3.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You're
Yeah,
right.
that's true. Okay. We can still give her a problem.
Unless we want her in the,
Let's see. Acrobatics 17. Yeah, he manages to hold on. So he is teetering on the edge there. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll just. I'm gonna shoot him then with my action. I'm gonna shoot at his feet, and hopefully he starts dancing and slips off.
Okay. 19 is gonna hit. The Cyclops, right? Is that who you're shooting at?
Correct. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So he takes some damage, and yep. Nine does not hit.
If it's close enough to succeed at a cost, I will do it.
It is not.
Okay. All right, and then I'll pass to Julian.
Okay. Oof, Julian.
All right. With the Cyclops right there, I gotta try and just knock it off with the axe.
Oh my god. All right.
I'm swinging at a tree, trying to remember everything that Andronicus was teaching me. I grip the axe with both hands, and I'm aiming for ankle.
Okay. Yeah, 19's gonna hit. He's a dual type Pokemon, so he'll take your extra damage as well.
Okay, so that's 3d6.
You should be able to just click the 3d6 in the description. It'll
Oh, yeah.
you.
Some good hit.
All right. Yeah, you hit him. You hit him hard. Yeah, he's close enough to the edge. Whew. Why don't you help me with this narration, Julian? If I make him roll acrobatics to see if he tumbles off the side, I will then in turn give him a chance to reach out and grab you and pull him with you. Do you still want him to have to roll to see if he gets knocked off the edge?
Yes, because that would be epic.
All right, here we go. Okay, 10. Yeah, he starts to tumble off the edge. He is going to use his seize on you one last time to try to pull you off after him.
Still have that
Yeah.
inspiration.
Inspiration.
Use a fan inspiration.
Oh no, he's got the
Okay. You don't need to roll it because you just needed a 1 on the die. So yeah, he grabs a hold of you, and then you kind of like hack at his hand one last time. His hand opens, and he tumbles down into the Nyx.
Like a Eldritch Blast to the eye, axe to the ankle.
Very
Tip him
hype.
over.
So,
All right.
And
the
then,
thing
as
Drew
I
and
sort of
could do
salute the Cyclops as it falls, and I turn back to Estor, brandishing the axe of Xander at him, and say, "You're next."
Does that count as killing it for the healing there?
Yeah, well, I don't want falling off the boat to count as dying.
The axe is definitely not
That's
satisfied
fair.
with
Yeah.
that as a kill. It does think it was cool. It definitely gives you some endorphins for that one, but you know, it wanted it to actually die for real. All right. Anything else from Julian?
I've got movement, so yeah, I'm gonna get into melee. I'm gonna give flanking to my allies.
Who do you pass to?
I feel like I have made a misstep. So
You
I was
got-
like,
you
That's okay. That's okay.
You
Go,
got
go for it.
Dracos,
Do what
you
you're
got
gonna do.
NPCs. Who you gonna do?
I'm gonna pass to Krita.
All right.
Fuck.
Team NPC, what do you got for me?
All right, how tall is his mast?
I believe we established it's like 80 feet.
All right,
Or-
Krona
yeah.
will climb with a bonus action another 30 feet up. You know, for good measure, she'll go 60 feet up. She's at 70.
Okay.
She probably wants to be as far away from this dude as possible. Once she gets 75 up, she will go and shoot another +2 arrow down at him.
Ooh, that's not enough.
Okay, this should be definitely. She has a +6 dex, +2 proficiency, and a +2 arrow, so that should be a +10.
Giffy monsters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, well, what's this normal attack got the modifier on? Normal attack is a +8.
4.
+4.
Yeah.
This one's a +3.
Okay. So, all right. So it's off by a little bit. Yeah. So 16 still would not have been enough.
Will be a. If we just added +2 to the normal attack, it would be a +6 bonus, right? So it'd be at 18, 12 + 6.
The AC that you're trying to hit for Estor is a 20.
Oh, I thought maybe you went lower. Okay, gotcha. Shit. All right, that's her turn. Lorius will inspire Julian once again, using his last inspiration.
All right.
And Halise.
Oh fuck, she gets sent into the void.
Oh, never mind. All right. Yeah. And that's it.
That's all they got.
Who do you pass to?
We'll pass to Andronicus.
Okay.
Real quick, I failed to mark the damage that I took from that last attack from Estor. Does anyone recollect what that was?
I believe it was 7.
7? Okay.
All right. Andy, you're up.
Handy. All right. Well, I guess I'll disengage again because all these assholes.
I mean, you could take those hits. They're nothing. These are like little crap monsters. No? All right.
Actually, can I make it if I go the other way? Nope. I still only get to right here. Son of a bitch.
Okay.
I will get right here, and then dispel magic is touch, right?
No. Dispel magic is if you're actually casting the spell, I believe it's got a 60-foot range.
It is
120
a 120. Yeah, 120.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I don't have dispel. I just have the text.
Okay.
I had dispel, but gone.
All right. So did you
Make our
disengage
con
and move? Is that your?
Yep, I disengaged and moved. That's gonna be it.
Okay. Who do you pass to? You got Maya or Estor
I'll
or
pass.
skeletons.
How many more things does Estor have?
He's out. He's tapped out.
Okay, I'll pass to Maya then.
Okay.
All right. You said it was Arcana or Religion, right? To get rid of the runes. And it's any damage he takes. We take a psychic.
You and Julian take half of that as psychic damage.
Dang it! I wanted to super soaker him, but I don't want to hurt both of us at the same time. Let me half psychic. Okay, I'll go ahead and
damage is psychic.
yeah, but I don't know if he's still. We found out that I don't know if he's resistant or vulnerable to it. So if he takes double, we'll just end up taking the same damage.
I mean, you're in the middle of the fight. You got to do something.
All right.
Rule cool.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take a step over here. I guess if you, it's gonna take an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
on me, I
for
guess.
sure, for sure. Yeah. All right. He is going to swing on you with the scythe.
Right.
21.
Yeah, that just hits for 5.
All right.
All right.
Do it, Maya. I believe in you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and super soaker,
Okay.
non-pumping. So
Non-pump. Okay.
yeah, just 30-foot cone right in front of me.
Ooh.
15 foot. All right, go for it. Holy
Sorry.
water.
Yeah, holy water super soaker. It's 3d6, right? What was it?
Yeah, 3d6, and they're going to do a dex save. I believe we set the DC at 15. Here we go.
It's for the specter and him.
Yep. Oh, shit! They both fail. He gets another nat 1. If it's another swarm, I want to quit. God damn it! All right. So rising up from below the decks, you see another one of these jabronis.
It's like the magic surges from Rhyme. What is it?
Oh my god! All right. Cool. Let's see. Anything else? They take a double damage. So Julian and Maya, you each take 12 points of psychic damage.
Does this specter die?
He does.
Okay, I'm emulating him.
All right.
All right, and I'm blessing everybody, all of us, all the friendlies.
All right.
Man. Didn't know there's a 60-foot range on that.
60 foot.
Yeah. But
Yeah, they spared no expense with these custom subclasses for this campaign.
You just wait till I hit level 6 and I can start burning mistletoe. All right.
All right.
Do people kiss or?
So that was action,
Problematic.
bonus action.
Make them feel unity. Make them feel unity.
there we go. There we go.
Unity.
I guess that's all I can do. I guess I'll still use some more of my movement and step over to here.
All right. Estor will steal.
Right.
All right. As his turn comes up, we check with a d6 real quick to see if anything exciting happened. Oof. Close, but no cigar. She is 75 feet up. Oof. Oh, what a tease.
And blessed.
All right.
Well,
And
he
blessed.
was outside of the range of the bless, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 60 feet. Oh, dang it.
All right. He is going to move towards Sibo. All right. Sibo.
If he's moving,
Yeah. Do you want to do a reaction?
I'm going to look at Maya and I'm look her in the eyes and see if she nods or shakes her head.
About
I
what?
mean, you do you, bro. Is she not your boss?
Yeah.
Hit him.
All right,
Hit him.
I'm gonna take a swing with
right.
Xander's axe.
Yeah.
Maya's just all focused on Estor
I
right
mean,
now.
you got to kill him to kill him. So yeah,
Yeah, but we're
What?
killing ourselves too.
I know it's like he was designed like that. Sadly, you do not critically hit him.
I do
no-
not, but
yeah.
I will roll that d6 for the bardic
All right.
inspiration.
All right, let's see it. No, not enough.
Ah!
Put you close enough for the. You know what?
All right.
I would like to succeed at a cost.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
No, that could be bad. Oh my God, I'm gonna put
20
this in.
feet.
I'm gonna put this in your hands. Give me a D4 and then give me a D8. If you get a 4 and a 1, you just threw Xander's axe into the dicks.
At one shot.
All right. Yeah, one shot's getting more and more and more extreme, man. I'm gonna have to start a sub campaign for that shit.
You get to reroll your
alright.
theory on the
I need
damage
to roll
first.
a d4 and a d8 or 6.
Yeah. D4 and a D8.
You get to reroll your axe damage as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. That is
no.
a 6. So that's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you throw it diagonally. So 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Xander's axe clunks into the deck right there.
All right, let me re-roll the damage.
There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Did we fix it that it rolls versatile damage, or do I need to click the versatile button?
Well, at this point, just roll a D10 for me.
All right.
Hell yeah.
All right.
9 plus 4 plus 1.
9 plus 4 plus 1. So
14.
14 damage. So Maya, you and Julian each take 7 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
All right.
So
Sibo,
good.
it's been a long time coming, but he finally drifts 5 feet towards you. And
Somebody needs a hug.
actually, you know what? This gave him a lot of time to think. He is going to be drifting towards. Now, you know what? We're gonna go with it because the round's gonna end in a second, anyways. Yeah, and then he is going to swing on Sibo, or try to. 19.
That is my armor class. So yeah.
All right, you take 9 points of necrotic damage, and you are marked. All right. He will pass to the Skellies. All right. The Skellies are going to come trotting up. Hip, hip, hip. Hip, hip, hip. All right. This Skelly is going to try and knock you down with a shield bash. Give me a strength save, Sibo. Oh, no problem. And this one's going to try to stab you. Gets a +2 from the flank. 16, not enough. And that is the Skellies. That is the end of the round. As the next round comes over, I think last round he didn't use it because he couldn't summon any dudes.
Yeah.
The round before that he had teleported. So yeah, he's gonna teleport right up next to Corinna.
All right. She will use her thing to start climbing down 15 feet to
All right.
6. So
All
he
right,
like pops up and she just sheathes her bow real quick and starts climbing down away from this dude.
Okay, fair enough. And let's see. Cyclops is gone. You know what? We're gonna pass back to Metron the Navigator. Anybody, give me a D6 roll. I'm hoping for like a 5 or a 6. So
I
give me a
got you.
5 or
Don't-
6. Who's
there
the
you go.
first one in?
A
There we
6.
go. Sibo with a 6. All right. This guy barfs and he barfs and he barfs some more, and this was the nastiest thing he had. Actually, worse than the Cyclops. He barfs forth A flesh golem.
Berserk.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's very
Yeah.
petite.
Oh no. Oh no.
Monumental. I feel like he's compensating.
It is obviously a dwarf body, missing a head, and definitely ready to party.
Oh no.
Definitely ready to party. All right, it'll be added to the initiative, and then he will pass to his little baby boy. This creature is going to. Let's see. There's a bloop of its one Paragon action, and let's see. It's a little slow, and it's a little far from everybody. So, doesn't like fire. Okay. It sees Maya over there, though. It's going to move here, and then it's going to dash to here. And start very quickly making its way across the field towards you. All right. And then, let's see. It will pass to Sibo. But before it passes to Sibo, let's see. Let me remove the Cyclops. And Metron has gone. Yeah, so it's past to Sibo. Before it does, Estor is going to... Yeah, he's going to float down to be right next to Corinna.
Well, that's not very casual.
All right. Yeah, that works. Okay, so Sibo, to you.
I'm going to move over to Julian. I'll eat whatever comes out of the skellies.
Okay, yeah, they both they're dumb. They're just gonna attack. Here we go. 1 and 2. No bonuses or anything. I don't think either of those hits.
All right. I'm going to try to figure out what is going on with the sigils.
Mm-hmm.
And this is for me to decide what I'm going to try to roll. Do I have to be proficient in either religion or arcana, or can I try?
You don't have to be proficient. You just have to try your best.
Okay, I'm going to do religion
Okay.
on Julian.
All right.
I tried. Did it roll?
It's secret. It's secret. As you are doing it, you recall historical accounts of this sort of binding that was either sometimes used to torture people, sometimes used in extreme rites of training by more insane kind of like people. In fact, in your grimdark homeland, there are entire cults of demon worshippers who use these sorts of magics to try and divide damage amongst their ranks, and therefore allow their champions to fight longer as nearby slaves take the damage instead, or mitigate some of the damage. You are able, by harnessing your divine will, to disperse it from Julian.
Okay.
That's a lot of words to say you got a 15.
Right. And that's my action.
That is your action.
I'll use bonus action to throw a healing light at Maya, and then I'll actually pass to Maya. Just change the B to a P.
Yeah, maybe you want to pass. Maybe you want to pass to Corinna just in case she doesn't get smoked in one hit.
She about to get smoked, so.
But
if she doesn't get smoked, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I'll pass to Corinna.
Okay.
All right, you go to pass to Corinna, but before she gets a chance to go, Estor's going to take that swing. Here we go.
That's a heal for you, Maya. 6.
Oh, she's got 13 AC.
Shit. All right.
Oh my god. All right. Whew. Okay, I'm thinking we should just dip. So, as a bonus action, she will disengage, and she's gonna move. Yeah, just start climbing down.
Okay.
60 feet, I guess.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
60 feet. Probably just start moving. Modified skeletons are right there. I'm torn between having her move to the bottom and be in a really bad spot, 30 feet, and then But he can probably move 30 feet and around. He's got 2 paragons left, I think. Ah, shit. Alright, yeah, she's gonna move. She's gonna be 30 feet up. Because whether she's here or not is the same kind of shit. And then she's gonna take a shot up towards it.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Oh fuck!
Wow. All right, yeah. That Kriglitzy is bloodied.
I feel like this is what Corona would do. Okay, yeah, she just moves down. She's got like feet on the...
Another silvery arrow flies from the bow and just tears through his torso and up and out into the Nyx, trailing ectoplasm behind it.
All right.
Oh wait, I'm unmarked. But
Correct.
Maya isn't.
Maya, you take 10
And
points
Sibo
of
isn't.
psychic damage. Sibo, you take 10 points of psychic damage.
Glad you gave me that 6 points.
All
Mark it
right.
down.
Calculated.
Glorious. These skelly soldiers don't be seeming to do that much. That flesh golem's probably an issue though. Try to charm in the flesh golem? What do you...
Can it be charmed? Find out.
We don't know. We can try.
Could just try and start taking these skeletons out so they're not doing constant damage. Loris can move here. Well, I don't want to group up actually. He's gonna just throw a song burst down on the skeleton closest to Andromeda.
Okay.
9.
9 does not hit.
Alright, that's all he's got. Passes to Maya.
All right, as you go to pass to Maya, Estor is going to activate minions. So he's only got 3 of the 4, but they are going to start drifting over. And Estor says, "You care for this girl who carries the bloodline of my ally. I will send her to meet her ancestors." And they start to just sort of swarm around Corita as she clings to the mast with her legs, leaning back and firing arrows up at Estor. This one floats close to her and is going to make her do a charisma save as it tries to soul siphon her.
Shit. I don't think she has anything for this. Oof.
You could have my inspiration.
Okay.
If that's allowed.
Because, yeah, this would kill her. Well, not kill her, but knock her out, and then she'd hit the ground and take the death save. I guess, yeah, she'll use the, the inspiration for the crit.
Okay.
Did she get a reaction? Did she get a reaction back yet?
Oh, she would have a reaction back, yeah. She got a 12. Is that a ranged soul siphon?
It is a 30-foot range.
Okay. Yeah, she fails, so.
Okay. And then she more than likely tried to move further down, but is caught by the soul siphon, lands, takes a failed death save.
Yep.
Okay. All right. As she drops, you know instinctively that Estor has recharged his possession ability. All right, Maya, to you.
Almost. All right, I'm going to, after seeing Sibo help Julian with the runes, I'm gonna look at the ones on myself and see if I can decipher them as well. Let's go. I'll go for religion.
Oh yeah, no problem. Here's the boon for you. Okay.
For a trinket. All right. And then they're 35, 60 and 30.
Hit me up for the trinket later. It's not the best time for it.
All right.
Yeah.
Superior healing potion.
Yeah, I'm going to use a healing potion. Yeah, I'll go ahead and bonus action healing potion. I already took a potion once already, so I need a. I have access to it. Here it is. Okay, good. And 9. Just not. She really doesn't want Karina to die. Yeah, she's gonna. She'll run up. Oh man, there's also the berserker, the flesh golem coming up too. When you said when the flesh golem was running, did it look like it was looking at me?
Well, it doesn't have a head, but it definitely seemed to be headed towards you.
Yeah, she's gonna want to try and protect Karina.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's gonna run up to here.
All right.
And I'll pass to Andronikos.
Okay. As you go to pass Andronikos, this flesh golem is going to use its Paragon action. It is going to use Golem Rampage. It's going to move its speed plus 10. During this movement, the golem can move through enemy spaces with no penalty. When the golem first enters the creature's space, it will use the slam attack against each target. Let's see. So it's got a speed of 30. So it will move. Let's see. I guess these guys are up in the air, so they're not even a thing. So yeah. So 15, 20. This would be 30. 35, 40. I guess it can't really go into like Sibo's space and end its turn there, right? Because he only gets to do that to people he likes, right?
I think nobody can enter my space without it being difficult.
Yeah. All right. So he's just gonna run through. I guess he only gets Maya and Julian. All right. Here come the slams. This is for Maya?
Misses.
Oh, 17 misses. All right. And Julian. All right. A 30 for 15 as he just barrels through you and then comes to a halt and then begins to pound on his chest. All right. At that same time, Estor takes the scythe, begins to twirl it, and you see the Hellfire Orb appear again. And he begins to cackle wildly as he does. But that is his last Paragon for the round. Maya, who did you pass to?
I passed Andronikos.
Andronikos to you. Andronikos, you've been running all over this fucking boat, bro. What are you doing?
And now he's like 30 feet up in the air or more, so I
60.
still can't fucking get him. I just look at Estor with.
I mean, you have your Javelin of Lightning.
Yeah, I did refetch that. I look up at Estor with the thing near him, and I say, "You're a bit of a one-trick pony, aren't you?" And then I'm gonna throw my javelin at him.
Okay.
Oh, right. I normally just click the regular one. It's only the top one.
Oh,
because I've already used the lightning bit.
21 is gonna hit. As you say that, he stops laughing and he looks down and he sees the javelin coming right as it fucking strikes him in the face. You see his head kind of slow motion twist to the side. Pieces of ectoplasm dragged along with the javelin. I'm assuming you're sending your familiar, like duck hunt dog style, to try and retrieve this before it's lost in the
Yes.
mix forever.
Yes.
Okay.
That's actually like a pretty cool like combo. Like you throw Dragon and Lightning, Elpis
Go get him.
catches it.
Yeah. All right.
Fetch.
As it does, there is a flash of light, and with a long drawn out cry, Estor vanishes.
Do I take 3 points of damage before that happens?
You absolutely do. And as that happens, all of you suddenly can't see. There is just a white, bright light, and you all just sort of lose consciousness.
Even Loris.
Yeah, everybody on your team just kind of loses consciousness.
No, Karina.
I'm just saying, if Loris, because he can't be put to sleep, he would stabilize Corona. Is what?
It's not sleep. You're transitioning from one realm of reality to another.
Oh, shit.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Give me just a sec.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying not to lose. I've already lost half the NPC.
Yeah.
But look at that, Loris full health. I'd say that's at least a C on the report card, right?
You were fantastic, Ryan. You were fantastic.
Karina.
Did my best. It's tough. It's like
I just
Yeah, he was
wonder why
he
you
was
left
going
the
for
party so early.
what was
I just wonder why Oren left the party so early.
that? Round 2, he dipped out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to get Hurak, and then I got screwed.
Man, Calic is. I mean, right now we for sure only one of our allies are dead. Which I guess I think is
That's true.
okay. Still sad. Man, Hirak is gonna have a. If the one shot goes well and Hirak survives, man, that's gonna be so sad for him.
Well, he should just come to dinner with me next time we're in Astoria. I'll introduce him to that nice centaur lady who runs the magic shop.
They've met before because I took them there when we had a long
I
rest there
remember
one
you
time.
were like, we got to bring this in.
Well, I'll properly introduce them.
I don't know if that's.
They're
I don't know.
I mean, your love of your life just died. Hey, look, how about this new other? I don't know.
Dorothea,
I don't know about
right?
that.
Is it Dorothea?
Yeah. I had brought him over there to see if we can get him healed.
Yeah, I do remember that. Now that you bring it up. And you're right. You can't just go around with our NPCs and be like, "Now, kids."
Make play dates for them.
Creepy.
Says who?
Yeah.
Especially after his bondmate just got burnt.
Yeah.
The music's a lot calmer now.
We don't know what happens in the next.
Yeah. Man, what would happen if somebody had the Nyx-born thing and
Yeah. What would happen?
Yeah, what would happen? Let's see. I'm trying to select people, but I'm getting some rubber banding like real bad. I feel like this map is a lost cause. All right.
I mean, it was pretty good at the beginning. I guess it's kind of.
There was
No.
a lot. A lot happened. All right. Let's see. I'll just drag everybody out. Figuring out the sound for this new thing is going to be a whole ordeal, I think, but we'll see.
Are you going to be the DJ for Rhyme now?
Oh, I guess so. I mean, yeah, that sounds great. Can't wait. All right, let's see. Drag this out. This out.
I mean, I can
And
always just use a Foundry.
You're gone
music.
forever. No. You don't have to threaten people. You don't have to bring threats out. All right. So Corinna and Lorius, and that's it. Of the NPCs, right? And then the 4 of you.
Yeah.
All right. I don't mean to say it like that.
I did my best.
Well, that.
All right.
That's all.
When you guys can see again, you are in Mitros Harbor. You are on the Ultros.
I'm gonna run to Corinna and stabilize her with the if she's still not stabilized.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Give me a medicine check.
I have a heal. Just.
Oh, just gonna give her a healing potion?
No, heal. I don't have any potions left, so healer's kit to not have to make any checks and just get her.
Oh, okay, throw a band-aid on her.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you look around, and it is early morning. On the first day of Valian. So
Mission accomplished, right?
All right, so we don't really need to worry about
First day of
stabilizing
Valiant?
Corinna,
Wait a
though,
second.
right? Because we were told we get B
Valiant
team once
happens
we
after
get
Kentian. It was Kentian last month, so
we
Yeah,
get
but
B team
how many
once
days
we
had just
get the
passed?
Ultros. So we're
not
good.
even a couple hours have
Oh.
passed. You were on the 30th, and now you're on the 1st.
Okay.
It's a quick trip. It's like slip space.
Is the boat still ghostly looking?
It is green like this because of algae, decay, rot. But it is no longer ghostly per se. I can also make it a little bit darker on the scene if that'll help a little bit. Let's see, darkness level. There we go.
After I figure out if Corinna's okay, I'm gonna run up to the mast and ask if Dianthus is still there.
As you approach, Dianthus steps out of the mast, and she says, "We have arrived. But we are short a captain now. Which of you will take his place? And what sort of captain will you be? Do you wish to command the dead? Or give this ship back to the living?"
I turn to the rest of the group and say, life.
Absolutely, life. I think there's been enough death associated with the ship for now. Plus, we did say, and Julian's looking over Maya with kind of a rueful smile on his face, we'll do better this time round. Start with a clean slate, I suppose.
Dianthus, releasing the dead from the ship, that includes you as well. We've revived your tree. You're, as far as I know, free to go back.
She looks at you, and you see like a rueful smile on her face, and she says, "I have work yet to do. You held a great boon, and you spent it trying to help me. So now I will freely choose to stay and help you in return. I will shield this vessel from my father's magics. And when your great task is finished, then I will return to my tree.
That is very generous of you. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I have released the others. Even now, they swim towards the nether seas. At last, ready to enter the underworld and face the judgment that awaits them.
Does that include that monster?
All the apparitions you have faced. And she stops and says, most of the apparitions you have faced are gone.
Who remains?
She looks sad and says, I remain by choice. And Estor lingers by design.
Damn it. How?
Bound to the ship.
Wait, is he going to be a problem? Are we going to fight him every time we have to set sail?
I have found him to be a troublesome and terrible man. So, yes, he will continue to plague you. But the ship is yours. You have taken it by force. At great cost.
Well, it was either that or we swear an oath to a despicable creature. And
As she
that
says,
we could not do.
as she says, at great cost. I look around again, now realizing that now that the Julian is kind of faded, to realize that Kyra's not here.
Yeah.
Where's Kyra?
If you speak of the godling, she destroyed herself. She burnt out her divine spark, saving you. And she looks right at Julian.
Wait, does she still has her statue at the temple, right? Does that mean?
We don't know what that means, I don't think.
Training in religion and history, when the the four gods of the five gods, when they die, they like literally respawn like a video game 2 weeks later, which is, there are no weeks in this game, so I don't know, 14 days later at their statues.
Right, but she burnt her spark to
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
me.
If what does burning her spark mean? Does that mean dying?
Yeah, so when you ask that, Dianthus says, she took everything that she was and used it up.
So she's gone?
She is scattered across the Nyx. Her divine sparks will likely drift for a time before they are found and used by others.
Did I do that? By wanting to protect my mother, did I do that?
Dianthus looks at you kind of confused and says, she made a choice. It was...
But I put her to it by goading that bastard.
Estor would have killed you all, one by one. He would have fed you to the Nyx, or bound you to his ship.
God,
In the many
Julian.
wars that I have witnessed, as both a victim and as a vessel, I have learned that in war, you always lose, even when you win.
Julian, this was her choice. Don't try to take this from her. Leave her that.
I'm not trying to take it from him. I'm trying to understand what happened so we don't make the same fucking mistake. And what of Oren? What of Hirak? Are they just gone?
Alec.
There are tales of people being lost in the Nyx, and it's just stories, though. No one, I don't think anyone knows what happens.
Ianthus just kind of looks at all of you and says, I wish I knew. I have sailed the Nyx many times. It flows all around Thylea, in and out of the dreams of the denizens that live here, of the goddess herself.
Would we be able to take the ship back to try and get them?
You released the crew who could work such wonders.
I see.
She kind of looks past you, Maya, to like the massive city, and she says, it has been long since I saw this city. It has grown larger and more obscene.
Scene?
Obscene. It is disgusting to look upon. All of the nature here is bound and controlled. A prisoner, forced to live amongst the slaughtered remains of their fellows. The earth itself forced into unnatural shapes, made to serve those who refuse to live by nature's laws. Yet you risk everything to protect it. Fascinating.
We're all Thylea's children. We have to learn to live together. Whether we adopted or born from her.
I will await your declaration of captain. And without a crew, I will need help. You must find sailors, navigators. We must have a crew. And she kind of winces, and the ship kind of like rocks side to side. And she says, perhaps repairs? It has been long since I felt this present.
I know someone who would be interested in repairing this ship, probably. Hey, oh man, we're gonna have to tell. Oh no.
Yeah, first his wife, now his daughter.
Yeah. I didn't tell Invalis too.
She puts a ice cold hand on your shoulder and says, You go to war. You must prepare to lose. I'm sorry for the losses you've had, and for the losses that will come. Rest, sister. There's still time. And she kind of moves back into the mast and disappears. And as she does, you kind of feel the ship sort of like settling like a bit into the water. And all at once, the ship just seems like a worn out, ancient, like derelict vessel. Like all the life just kind of.
Is there like a loose piece of ship anywhere that's not like not attached to anything?
Wow. Yeah, I mean it's in real bad shape, so there's definitely like pieces that you could kind of break a piece off or
not
you know,
break something off one that's already broken off.
Yeah, I mean if you looked long enough you'd probably find a piece of splintered wood or rotten wood that is no longer connected to the rest of the ship.
If I pick up that ship, do I sense Dianthus's presence in it at all?
With your perception and your class and everything, yes. While that piece is aboard the ship, it is a part of her.
Okay. What I want to do is have her come and like while she's even here, see if she can come and see the city. So I'm gonna try and show her, try and see if I can show her some part of harmony between nature and man. But okay, but that's okay. If I understand that then I'll place it down.
Yeah, she is bound to the ship. Yep.
Yeah.
Is Xander's axe still on the...
Still chonked into the deck? Yep, it is still chonked into the deck.
I'll
gleaming in the lingering moonlight.
And if no one suggests anything, like, is it too is there going to be a tavern open that Julian can just go to and start drinking? Because that's
at roughly 4 a.m? Probably not. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably just break into your dad's place and drink his wine.
Nah, that's a little too rude, even for Julian. At this point, I guess we got to get Corinna back to the palace. And
yeah, Andronicus is squaring his shoulders and looking towards the palace. All right, everyone, come on. We have news to share. Both good and ill.
Okay, so you guys are heading back to the palace?
Yeah, I'll try and pick up Corinna.
Okay. She is somehow heavy and light, in equal measure.
If I need to, I'll transform into my elk so she can, lay on me and I can walk with her like that.
I mean, powered by feels, you should be able to, carry her. But yeah, it's a long walk to the palace. All right, hold on a sec. Okay. Oof. All right. Palace. All right. So you arrive at a palace around a little bit before 5 a.m., which of course means that Valence is already awake, doing like Amazon, exercise katas in the side garden. All right. Guards inform her of your return, and she goes to meet with you in the guest quarters of the Queen's Wing of the palace. She walks in. She takes stock of the room. Being the goddess of wisdom, she have pretty good insight. Her face turns stoic, but her eyes glisten with tears.
Julian will set down his bowl of wine and he'll go up to her and say, Auntie Valis, I think you already know what happened. I'm so sorry. And Julian will go in for like an awkward hug.
She very deftly puts a hand out to stop you, and the hand is like shaking, like really, really bad, and there is not much strength behind it because these are living gods, so they sound like they're rocking 20s in every category. And she is like pushing you away, and then you see like all of the strength go out of her arm, and she allows you to embrace her.
And Julian starts quietly crying.
And when you start crying, silently, the tears begin to spill from her eyes, and she just kind of holds you and just slowly kind of rubs your back, but doesn't seem to know what to say or what to do.
While they're doing that, Andronicus will quietly fill in Micalia, so that she knows what's happening.
And she says, Oren was lost, thrown into the Nyx.
Yes, Oren Halise. I don't remember how to say his name.
Iraq.
Iraq.
And
And Edicus.
Yes, and of course Edicus.
I know you were getting to it. We didn't forget.
Calicus.
And Halise.
I started.
Oh yeah, you had
Halise.
Halise. Okay. Yeah.
Calic has she didn't make it.
She was very brave.
Macalia's scarred face, you see her jaw set. And she says, the Nyx is called the Dreaming. Perhaps this is not the last we have seen of the Dreamwalker. But the others... And all for what? A ship?
The ship, I suppose, but...
A ship and a prophecy.
She turns to you, Maya, and she says, Princess, we must take the ship and go to Themis. You must claim what is yours. You must bring the many tribes of Amazons under one rule. You must bring them under your banner against Sidon.
I'll put a hand on her shoulder and say, I feel like we will need their help seeing what we saw in the Nyx. But I'm not sure if I'm ready yet. But I feel like it doesn't matter if I'm ready or not.
And Valis, still holding Julian, says, what do you need to be ready?
I wish I knew.
We need people to crew the ship. Not quite sure how many. We need provisions. Not quite sure how much. I think we need to do some research beforehand. to fully understand what we're embarking on.
I will have Chandras make an assessment of the vessel and begin
And-
preparations to crew and supply your ship.
And repair it. It is the worst for wear. It is centuries old at this point.
She looks concerned when you say that, and she says, "But I thought the ship was possessed of unearthly death magics."
It was. We have released most of its occupants, trying to start fresh, trying to be better than was before. And after fighting Estor, we just wanted a clean slate.
But
That
nephew,
was a mistake.
when you drank from the horn, Balmetria, you received a vision. It showed you aboard a ship crewed by the dead.
It did.
And aboard it we were.
Alive.
Another mistake I made. And
Perhaps
really
not. It is better that the ship be shed of Lutheria's foul magics. I agree with your decision.
There's still the matter of that bastard Estor Archalandus still resides in the hull somehow. If I could rip him from that ship, I would.
You have bested him in battle. I imagine if you see him again, he will be quite diminished without his crew, without the support of the ship. He will be a languishing spirit, an annoyance, a foul whisper in your ear at night, but no longer a threat. He wasn't able to take possession of any of you, was he?
No.
Those he tried, we fought him off.
She approaches Corinna, who is, badly burned. And it looks like she's going to cast a spell. But Macalia says, "My queen, these are scars this young Amazon earned in battle. It should be her choice if she keeps them or not." And Valis lets her hand drop and then kind of reaches up and just kind of smooths back Corinna's hair. Narrows her eyes at Corinna and kind of scrutinizes her and then nods. We will see. In 2 weeks' time. Perhaps I must go. And she rushes from the room, and Macalia kind of nods to you guys and follows after her. Julian, with your passive insight of godly beings, you know that Valis is ashamed of herself for her foolish hope about the return of her sister.
I don't know about you lot, but I'm going to continue drinking until I pass out. But once we're ready to travel, I think we owe Vulcan a visit in person to let him know what happened to my mother.
I'll go speak to him. I feel we shouldn't delay this. It's best to hear it from us.
Vulcan's back at the forge. We could all go there and back after we've had a chance to rest some. It's what, a couple days' time each way. And Andronicus, I appreciate your offer, but please don't. I'm still trying to understand my familial role in all this. Not that I'm special, it's just I never really got to know my mother. I was just beginning to understand what this new relationship was going to be like, and it gone. Just like that. She's gone. I understand being efficient, but I don't want to talk about it right now. I need sleep and I need alcohol. And Julian takes his bowl and he takes a jug of wine and he starts trundling off towards where his room would be. Anyone is feel free to stop him if you need to have a conversation, but he's done.
Maya goes up to get to try and stop Julian for a second, and thinks better for herself and stops, lets him go. I'll tell him later, she says under her breath.
And Julian's going to go to his room. Doesn't want anyone bothering him. If anyone tries to approach him, he'll throw things at the door, mostly pillows. But he will drink himself into a stupor and just pass out. That is how he's going to cope with things for now.
All right. Yeah, you guys are back in a sanctuary, and you could certainly rest and recuperate.
Yeah. I'm all for a long rest, but
Already?
we gotta figure out what we're gonna do for. If there's anything we can do for Oren and everybody who's still trapped in the Nyx.
So you're going to make your long rest activity research, I guess?
Yep. That's
Probably.
exactly what
And
it was.
I'll probably either, if partly help Karina get through burning, and help Sibo research how to if there's anything we can do with the Nyx to try and get them. Or what Maya's gonna want to do.
I mean, do we have the time for a long rest? I mean, not to. I don't want to, take away from anyone doing the research. It's just because when we got back, weren't we gonna participate in Great Games? Or was that more timey-wimey stuff?
Oof, the Great Games are happening right now, man.
Great games. Without Orin and with a dead god. Excellent.
And Kira's not here for the great games. I was hoping for her one-liners while we're doing Olympic stuff.
So as it pans out, there will be several weeks before the Great Games occur, because obviously the upset of all these things happening would sort of prevent that, or at least delay that. It is a huge event. It involves a lot of people. They're also trying to calm shit down with Aregia, because Aregia is supposed to attend the events, but if Aregia doesn't attend the events, then it's kind of a bold political statement that we are at war kind of thing. So there's a lot of turmoil that has to be kind of sorted out leading up to the Great Games.
Also, are they going to tell the public that one of the five gods is...
I mean, that's another thing.
Another of the five gods?
No.
Yeah.
So close to... well, most people don't believe that there is going to be a war, or that anything bad is going to happen when the Pact of Peace ends. So the people of this world generally feel about the Pact of Peace the way IRL humans feel about the threat of global warming and overpopulation. Like, I ain't gonna think about that shit.
That's future
Right,
future
yeah.
humanity's problem.
Exactly. Things are good right now. Why would you ruin it? So, we could handle Orin and the Nyx a number of ways. One, the first thing, I was going to run a Theater of the Mind style game exploring what transpired in the Nyx, and if it went well, there would be a chance of Orin coming back. If not, Orin's character would be essentially lost, and Orin's player would need to roll up a new character. Whether or not any of the NPCs who were lost could be saved would be entirely up to the course of events that transpired in that essentially side adventure that would transpire. An additional complication to all that, possibly a good complication, is SIBO. When you are doing research about the Nyx, you do happen upon information that the Triton race was dreamed into being by Sidon. They were they basically were spawned from his dreams, and some of the Triton families still bear a pure bloodline that connects them to the Nyx.
Oh.
And fortuitously, or serendipitously, Andronicos OOC is one of those. You wouldn't actually find any information about Andronicos, because anything you read, you wouldn't actually read it as information about Andronicos or his family. But you have noticed that Andronicos does display unusual quirks that you thought maybe was just related to being a paladin or a Triton, such as no matter how dry he is, when the sun shines on him, he always glimmers as if he has just climbed out of the water. When he is angry, there's a smell about him, as if of kind of volcanic vents deep on the ocean floor. He always kind of has a look like he's underwater, even when he's not. Whenever he does well in combat with a good strike, there is sort of a spray of seawater that kind of comes off of the attacks. These were subtle things, but as you sort of recall them, they do match up with the sorts of traits that Nyx-born individuals have, that of sort of an ambient magic about them. So if he is in fact such a being, it could be possible for him to dream, and in his dreams, travel the Nyx trying to find or discover what has happened to Oren and the others.
Nice.
So the other option then is, rather than just a Theater of the Mind side quest, we take a break from the main narrative to explore in more detail this whole side quest thing, wherein Andronikos would essentially play as Andronikos, Oren would be playable as Oren, and then everyone else would pick either NPCs who were thrown overboard, or they could make a temp character to play that was basically a dream-based creature or character. It would be an opportunity to play something completely bananas that you wouldn't normally play as, like a demon or an elemental or some kind of ghost or spirit that would be found like in the Nyx.
Then
So-
Andronikos is dreaming. Oh no, he's gonna have like memories of his family is there.
Yeah. Yes, definitely some Final Fantasy VI Cyan shit coming
So
down the
you can-
pipeline.
You can be the
Yeah.
child.
Which in Final Fantasy VI, the Cyan plotline literally involves dreams. Oh, some really strong parallels there. So I'm down for whatevs. We could either resolve it relatively fast with like a Theater of the Mind side quest, or you guys could explore that aspect of play a bit deeper with like full sessions kind of thing, or sessions depending on what transpires. The Nyx is, of course, where the mythic part of Mythic Odyssey comes in. This is something from Theros that we are layering over the current campaign setting. So this is where there's sort of that bleed over between Theros and Thylea.
I'm fine with either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Whether
same
we
here.
do it a full session or have it be
Yeah.
the one shot for.
If we did a full session, I would bust out like the weird dream maps and dream monsters and encounters, and we'd run it like an actual full session. Whereas if we kept it Theater of the Mind, it would be much looser, just kind of a occasional artwork thrown up to kind of illustrate what's happening, and then kind of just move narratively through the whole thing. But we would schedule that between now and 2 weeks from now, so there'd be some flexibility too for that. So don't have to make a split-second decision on it, but those are the two options. Those are the two options.
I feel like the Theater of the Mind might be good just to kind of wrap up the arc, and then
Yeah,
whenever,
true.
whenever we
Yeah.
get back from the 2-week break, it'd be a good start.
Now, when you get back for the 2-week arc, the 2-week break, you will have finished up this arc, but not completely finished the chapter. Chapter 3 will close out with the ship being repaired and the Great Games being complete. Whether or not you participate in them is up to you. So a couple of things are going to happen. Once you hit level 6, you have essentially gone beyond what the average person or mortal in this setting ever reaches. And now when you want to long rest, you still need a sanctuary to long rest, but you only need a single night of rest in a sanctuary and not an entire week. Furthermore, those of you who are skilled with magic, you have learned to control that magic. You no longer roll for burnout. You have mastered your magics. Those of you who rely on physical equipment, you are adept enough to care for your gear and maintain your gear. You no longer need to worry about notches or any of that kind of stuff. Things are just going to be they're going to function. There are still ways that it could be destroyed. Like acidic oozes, rust monsters, really strong people that deliberately hit your equipment to break it, being crushed by falling, ceiling traps, things like that will still damage equipment. But it's not like something we're going to have to track on the regular.
Horrendously burn.
Well, there is still permanent damage and all that kind of stuff. Lingering wounds will no longer be location specific because honestly, other than knowing the location, it has no actual gameplay impact at all. Instead, when you drop to 0, you gain a point of exhaustion. Well rested has to be used immediately. You can no longer choose to use well rested. Well rested will automatically soak whatever exhaustion comes at you first. That being said, exhaustion that you suffer from dropping to 0 will only last for the battle. So once the battle ends, the exhaustion from the battle, essentially off camera, your team is bandaging themselves up. They have been kicking ass for a long time now. They know how to heal up after a battle. So the lingering wounds will not last. Persistent injuries will. So being horribly burned, for example, having your arm ripped off, things like that could still happen. But it's not like we're not gonna get as enmeshed in these smaller details as we used to. We're gonna kind of move past that stuff. So yeah, so big changes coming down the track for that. So, yeah. So you guys should start thinking about what you're gonna do with your long rest. Now downtime still requires a week, so you can gain the benefits of a long rest like a normal D&D game. But to actually do downtime activities, you do have to take a week for each thing of downtime that you want to enjoy. So keep that in mind. All right.
So are we gonna vote on the Theater of the Mind and/or full session, like between this week and next week?
It's focused primarily on Orin. So if Orin is down to just do Theater of the Mind, it might be the easiest way to do it. There's certainly I don't want to exclude anybody from it. So if we could pick a time where everybody can hang out, everyone's welcome to join in. As just like I said, with like a quote unquote real session, you could certainly join in with, in your case, Adronicos, your dreaming self, and then in the case of other people besides Adronicos and Orin, you could just pick up one of the NPCs, or play a Nyxborn, or not a Nyxborn, but a Nyx Denizen-esque character.
Join you play the Cyclops,
right? Yeah, so it's Theater of the Mind, so it's going to be a little bit looser than a normal D&D session. It's going to be a lot of narration, occasional rolls, that kind of thing as you try to navigate your way through. Because of that, Orin, your survival is less focused on your combat prowess and more on your decision making, and essentially role-playing decisions. So you are basically stuck in a choose-your-own-adventure book.
as long as it's not made by Myth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Theater of the Mind could be pretty cool, but
Certainly for a dream-based adventure, yes. Yeah. It's definitely...
And then, that way it would save you some map prep, and we could get it ironed out before the next session.
Mm-hmm. And then you got the great games coming up. So that's the thing. You've got downtime. NPCs will be transitioned to the B team.
Lorius and Corinna.
So the B team is going to activate, and essentially it turns all of your NPCs, for those of you who are not familiar with the B team, it turns all of your NPCs into magical items, essentially. And you get to set a team of 5 of all of your available NPCs. You get to choose 5 of them, and then they essentially bring passive and consumable abilities with them that you can then activate and use as you explore and stuff like that. For role-playing scenes, those 5 characters, of course, are there. And then for combat scenes, they are always off camera, supporting, fighting their own battles, that kind of thing. And then they catch back up for cutscenes and stuff like that. The B team thing was spawned from Skills of War and Red Hand of Doom, because we had lots of wonderful NPCs die all the fucking time in Red Hand of Doom, to the point that we were all like afraid to have NPCs be included as the DM, because it was a lot of work to make up an NPC only to have them die. Because I mean, Red Hand of Doom was rough, and there's a lot of AOE stuff. So NPCs were just dying like left and right. It was terrible. So that's why we kind of came up with the B team thing, and we've been doing that for like two years now, something like that. So, and there will be a document. The document, you guys will have access to it, and it'll show you all the available NPCs that you've managed to recruit for your B team. Now, when word of the acquisition of the Ultros makes it to the people, you are going to have a lot of tryhards and a lot of wannabe heroes that will start showing up. You will also, more than likely, when Valis puts out the word that you guys need crew, people that you have helped in the past may surface and also want to join. And serendipitously, you've got the Great Games, which is an excellent place to scout potential B team members who you might want to ask to join you on your Great Odyssey that is coming up. Once the Great Games are concluded and the ship is repaired, a process that'll take roughly 3 to 4 weeks, you will enter into Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is the shortest chapter in the game. I literally just explained to you how sea travel works and what your B team is. And then we immediately go to Chapter 5, which is the actual Odyssey, where you start sailing around looking for weapons and allies to use in the upcoming battle against the Titans.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so the trading wheels are off.
Just got out of the tutorial.
Yep, you can. Yeah, exactly. This is the Odyssey part when you guys.
The title screen just showed up.
Yep, when you hop into the boat and you start sailing out, that's when the actual music starts playing and the title screen pops up, and like then you're in the Odyssey. Yep, this was all to prove that you were worthy of the prophecy of the ship. Of the great task before you.
Let's go ahead and quick save here.
Yeah, right. Okay, so we will start things off because there's still plenty of time on the clock. We'll start things off with everyone except Oren, I guess. What do you do in this first week of downtime?
Yeah, research.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you spent your week researching, and that's how you found out about the Andronicos situation.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Julian, what do you do in this first week of downtime? And if you click that purple tent, if you double click it, it'll open up the long rest document, which has your downtime stuff in it. Assume that you guys got the benefits of a long rest. Also, during this week, I guess for this week, you'd probably want to level up too. So.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that would.
Yeah.
Nah, I think level 5 is kind of the sweet spot.
I mean, Sibo, if you are so dedicated to trying to find Oren that you forego your leveling up to do the research that would kind of let you know about Andronicos, that is super dope. And it's not like you won't be able to do your level up the following week. It's only going to take a week to level up. So.
Yep, done. That's what happened. Yep.
It's all wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Yep, that's what happened.
All right.
I'm trying the whole time.
Okay, so then
Your Oren piety goes up. Consider.
Yeah.
So then I would take my first week to level up and my second week to Sibo lets me know that I can just dream about Oren to help. And then so I guess my second week I just spend as much time
if you
fucking knocked
you know
out as I can.
you have never really used any of your Nyxborn abilities.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was waiting for a good like RP reason for them to sort of activate, and I think going into the Nyx is probably a good one.
Yeah, you got this thing where you like just turn into stars, man.
Oh yeah, but it takes a whole action. I don't know.
Every morning you wake up, Sibo's there. What you dream about?
Oh my god, that's
At some point,
Yeah, so look, like there he goes.
at some point, the jerseys show up for the team of Andronicus, Tychon, and Orin for the boat. And that fills you with determination.
All right, so we will assume that at some point everybody levels up. And in that case, then let's just assume during the first week your hearts are not in it to level up. So what do you do in that first week? You do research. And Dracos, you say you do want to level up in the first week so that you could spend the second week traveling the Nyx and trying to find Orin and bring him back.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
before you commit to that, though, did you want to go visit Vulcan with me, or?
If that's something that we're able to do in downtime, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, you can certainly do that.
I would have went with him as well.
Oh shit! All right. So
Because Julian make the rounds. He's got to make the rounds of the family to let them know what happened.
I cannot select Maya's mini.
Yeah, I can't select my mini either for some reason.
Oh, that's not good.
Like I can mark he selected, but I can't drag and move it. Can you
yeah,
get me out? Well, I guess I could drag myself out. See that?
like drag out a fresh Maya and see if that works. I don't know what happened to break your mini.
Yeah, I tried dragging out a new one too, and it didn't let me.
All right, let's try duplicating you, and then we'll drag out copy Maya. Yeah, that one works. All right, I guess we got to abandon this original Maya. All right, goodbye, original Maya. And now we have this broken Maya that'll just be there forever. So I hope you don't die, because it'll make coming to the palace really sad.
I'm able to select her by marquee selecting, but I can't delete her.
Yeah, me neither. I can't. Oh wait, there we go. All right,
He's gone now.
that part of our life is over now. Okay, so the three of you are gonna travel to okay.
Well, before we do that,
I guess if we're making the whole round, we'll stop at Astoria.
Well, that was going to be my thing. Is like, because last we knew, Pythor and Telemachus were
on their excellent adventures. Yeah.
Yes.
They're Bill and Tedding it. Yeah. So do you want to track them down to Mitros to talk to them first before going to the Mythical Forge?
Well, I'd go and visit Dad. I'd go to Size, Sandal Emporium, and I'd have to let him know.
Okay. Man, this is a lot of collateral damage. Okay. All right.
Fuck, did we still have one more wind also?
Yep. Yeah. The pirate one.
Fuck.
The pirate one. True.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, she's a pirate.
Dang.
Yeah, I know. It's just there's the autumn, fall, summer. She's the pirate wind.
Okay. So you go, and by now I'm assuming you gave your father the okay to get back to his life and everything, because you sorted things out with Moxena. Okay. All right. So you head over to Size Sandal Emporium. There we go. Why do I have to show all players? Just show everybody. All right. You head over to Size Emporium, and Sai is back at work. And he sees you come in. I'm assuming, when did you go to see your dad? Like, how many days? How many days went by before you went to see your dad?
I basically would have drank until I passed out, slept through that whole first day, and then the next morning it would have been, okay, I can't do this for a wide variety of reasons. One, I might kill myself. Two, shit's got to get done. And so I would focus on letting people know what happened.
Okay, so you try to hit him up like early before the shop opens, kind of deal? Okay. Yeah. So on the second day of Valiant, you does anyone go with Julian, or do you let him handle this himself? Or do you go for support?
I will tag along, but I think maybe I'll hang back a little bit once we actually get into the shop. I'll talk to that guy at the counter with the cool beard.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do the same thing.
The old man, he explains like, oh yeah, things are real good for Mr. Sai now. Apparently he's got a real famous kiddo, and apparently, and he leans in close, he says, that kiddo is of divine lineage, So, people all want sandals from us now. I came out of retirement to help Sai. He's got so much business. Things are really looking up for that guy.
Well, if you're ever looking for something else, we just unlocked the B team.
you hand him a flyer.
The skull and shackles now. He says, you're gonna need a lot of sandals for the amount of sailors on that ship.
That's true, and if we had our own full-time sandler.
He kind of looks over at Sai like, this is my chance at greatness. I don't know. Andronicus, give me a persuasion check.
It's
You
starting.
come in here, tell him his ex-wife's dead, and fleece him. Take his this guy.
No,
To be fair,
if he doesn't have
I don't
anybody
think
to
they ever
help,
got married.
Oh, sorry, yeah, his ex-lover.
I am proficient in persuasion. So.
Okay, wow. You could tell that he is thinking real hard about your offer.
Does he pocket the flyer? Kind of folds it
Oh,
up.
he definitely folds it and puts it into the breast pocket of his toga. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Because he's like he's kind of a nerd, so he's got like an inner clip-on pocket for his toga. I don't know, just go with it. Lots of cultures, they're all just trying Greek aesthetic. Just go with it. All right. So Sai looks at you, and he's your father. He knows immediately something's wrong, and he says, "All right, come here." And he just grabs you, and he pulls you in, and he just starts crushing you.
I don't know how else to say this, but Mom's not with us anymore. She gave her life to protect us.
You say that as he's crushing you, and he stops moving, and then he's like crushing you like even harder, and he says, I don't think I heard you quite right. Your mother, she dies a lot, son. She lives a crazy life. I mean, she'll be back. She always is.
I don't think she's coming back from this one. She burned so much of her energy, so much of her essence to protect us all. We were fighting Estor, of all people. You always told me stories about him, and he is a right piece of shit.
He kind of like pulls away from you, but then he's got like his hand on each of your like upper arms, like your bicep tricep area.
Yeah.
And he's kind of like shaking you a little bit, but not like in a bad guy shaking you down way, but like he is shaking, and so it's kind of shaking you, and he's kind of holding you for like support. And he says, "You're talking all kinds of crazy stuff, Julian."
I know it doesn't make sense, Dad. I know it doesn't make any damn sense. But I'm not going to lie to you about this, and it's what happened. She had to give so much of herself to keep me alive, to keep us all alive, so we could pull through this, so we could truly be better.
Son, Julian. No, it's just a prank. It's a prank, isn't it? It's just a prank.
I don't think so. Not this time, Dad.
I mean, it's a pretty fucked up one, but I'm sure in two weeks' time, she's just gonna be right as rain, and it'll be fine.
I hope I'm wrong. I really do.
Julian, his face looks like he is trying so hard to convince himself that this is what's happening. As fucked up as it would be, like, that's what you could tell that he wants to believe that.
No, I get it. I've been traveling with Mom all this time, and she's
always falling over and acting like she's dead. Like I I got her the wrong
yeah.
dessert. I got her the wrong dessert once, and she acted like she had an allergy to it and died. And you know, it's just how she is. It's fine. I mean, she'll be fine.
I hope
She'll be
so.
fine.
I really do. Just you deserve to know. You needed to know, and you know.
Yeah.
I love you, and I don't know what I'd do if I ever lost you. And I didn't even know I had her, and it's just I didn't get to really know her.
You will. You'll get to know her. I mean, she's a goddess, son. I mean,
I hope that's how that works. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to go north for a bit, but I'll be back.
you got another labor? You have to.
No. I need to visit with Vulcan. Let him know what's going on. And
I mean, but we don't know. You know, I mean.
How
would you really want to go wind him up if he?
He deserves to know this kind of thing. If I am truly related to him, he deserves to know the truth in person, not me having my friend Sibo write him a damn letter. I mean, wouldn't you want to be told in person?
You told me.
I know, but how would you feel if this doesn't?
No, it's fine. Yeah, no. I'm sure. You know, I'm sure Vulcan's gonna come to the same conclusion that I did.
And you know what?
And you know what? That's gonna be good for you. That's gonna be good for you, son. Because when you hear it from him and you heard it from me, I mean, that's gonna make it a lot easier to know.
But you know, even if I make a fool of myself doing this, and he calls me an idiot, at least he'll know that I respect him enough to, we've come and told him in person.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And he kind of pulls you back into an embrace, and he just is like just smacking your back, like giving you like Heimlich.
I hug him as tight as I can.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a prank. That's all it is. It's fine.
I love you, Dad. Be safe. We're gonna head out now. My friends and I, we're gonna head out.
No time to some wine and cheese. Still early.
Maya, Andronicus, do you want to hit in the back? Just little cheese, wine, something.
Sure.
Wine? It's 7 a.m. We said we were coming here before they opened, so I don't.
It's never too early.
Can I see your kitchen for a bit?
Yeah, come on. Let's
go upstairs. Yeah, all right. I'll be down. And the old man at the counter kind of nods at him. He takes you upstairs, and he's put the place back together and shows you the kitchen.
All right, I'm gonna make hot pockets.
Okay. All right. When he sees the hot pockets, he recognizes the hot pockets. Yeah. Cold and hot at the same time. That's magic. And he kind of pours out some wine. He gets out some cheese, and he tells you stories of how he first met your mother. He didn't know, of course, that she was, a goddess, or even who, he admits that he really didn't think that the whole Kyra Kira thing, he fell for it completely, because who thinks that an actual goddess comes up and talks to them at a Miley Cyrus concert? You know what I'm saying? So he just tells you the stories, and nothing inappropriate, but like you can tell from the stories that he was happy and that your mother was happy, and with your constant inciting ways, you kind of get the feeling that maybe he was just too good of a guy, and maybe she was just too happy, because you seem to be kind of learning that those are like red flags for her, and generally she runs away.
Yeah.
Yeah, when things are going well. All right, you guys finish your meal, and he rises to his feet. He claps you on the back again, and he sends you on your way. And then he says, "You have some pocket money for the road, or you need anything?"
I appreciate it. I think it will be all right.
All right. Safe travels, son.
I'll be as safe as I can be, Dad. And you look after yourself, look after the shop, and I'll see you in a bit.
Andronicus hangs back a little bit, and then after Julian's out of the room, he just sort of puts his hand on Sai's shoulder in the, "Hey, my wife disappeared and your wife has vanished into nothingness look," and then just pats him on the back and then walks away.
Give me another persuasion check. Okay. When you kind of put your hand on his shoulder, he makes like an ugly cry face. And then he kind of like bro nods at you, and then he just kind of like pats your arm back.
Yeah, I nod back, and then I follow Julian out.
All right. Okay. So it's several days to travel to Mythic Forge. You guys would travel there to deliver this news to Vulcan.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
You know, I resisted posting a Bane hug when you were getting hugged harder. I didn't want to ruin the moment, you know.
All right. So when you arrive at the Mithril Forge, it has been several days of travel. Several days before that you would return to the city. The forge is relatively quiet, except for the hammering sounds of metalworking and the billowing of bellows and things like that. But there is no like happy dwarven songs of crafting or any of that you normally kind of encounter. As you arrive, Gan kind of greets you and says, "Oh, there you are. Figured we see you again."
Yes, yes. The Titans haven't killed us yet. We've been trying really fucking hard, though.
Well, congratulations on getting your ship. I suppose you're here to see the boss.
Yes, we are.
He's been hard to be around for the past few days.
I can imagine. I guess he already knows, but we need to see him if we can.
I don't know what he knows exactly, but you seem to know it too. So, it's none of my business then. And he kind of moves aside, motions for you to kind of go to the forge.
I guess we'll go into the forge and I guess if it's at all possible, position at least Julian will position himself in such a fashion as to so that Vulcan can see him, and he'll just wait for Vulcan to address him.
Yeah, Vulcan looks up from his work. Seems to be working on some kind of large, like, blade of some kind. And he looks over, and when he sees you, he just sort of stares at you. And he's like, well, there he is. Come to tell me the news, have you?
I have. Guess you would have already suspected or known, but you deserve, when you lose someone, to be told in person.
I felt her go, even though she was far away. I called out to my wife, to Thylea herself. I even called out to Thylea. I asked them to take me instead. But it weren't my choice.
I don't know if I put her in a position to need to do it, but she sacrificed herself so we could defeat Estor and reclaim the Ultros.
When you say Estor's name, he brings the hammer down, and the anvil that was hammering the strange blade against just fucking cracks, and the blade snaps.
Sorry, I won't say that name again. But
it's a name that we should never forget. If you aim to be a Dragon Lord, and you aim to restore the Order, you should always remember that name. I've lived a long time. I've lived many lives. And I know the Dragonlords. I know them well. And that monster took everything they were and ruined it. I wonder how my cold and practical daughter Valis feels about Estor's great sacrifices now. I wonder if she still thinks it was worth it.
I don't know, but if nothing else, that name will tell me how not to go about doing this.
We've made an oath to reveal the truth of Estor and to ensure that he's remembered as the monster he is and was. And it's not an oath we take lightly.
So my girl, she really gave it to him in the end then, yeah?
She did.
We saw who he truly was, thanks to her. We survived thanks to her.
Vulcan, he's not gone, not all the way. If there's anything that you could do to help us ensure that he stays away, that he really does get pushed out of this existence, anything, we would be most appreciative.
Could always send him back to his mistress.
Would that work, or would that just give her a easier access to a powerful creature?
I don't know. You could certainly bind him with a circle or some trinket. Remove his influence from the ship. Store his spirit away. But there's no way to end him. That's between him and Lutheria. I'm
So
afraid.
we could imprison him somehow. Is there any way to make sure that the prison invokes as much suffering as possible?
There are ways.
We did see those runes that he put on us while we were fighting him.
Oh shit, like a permanent version of that on us that affects Estor. Like that would be fantastic.
She
Every
gave
time.
it all up because she believed in you. Well, don't I feel stupid now? I told her not to
What?
get her hopes up about you. I told her not to get attached. But she told me, Dad, I gotta do something. And if the only thing I can do is believe in these 5, well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give these 5 everything I have.
Looks like she gave us everything.
Damn right she did.
Can I get a read on Vulcan? Does it look like he needs a hug, or would like touching him just like piss him off?
Oof. Give me an insight check.
We better not put what she gave us to waste.
Oof. You realize that while he needs a hug, he would never accept one in this state. And that you would probably take a tremendous amount of fire damage if you approached him.
I will not try and hug him then.
This is the baby boomer who desperately needs therapy but will never get it.
Kind of figured, but you
Yeah.
never know. You just never know. Maybe
Man.
with a hug we can open up a door, but not now.
Well, I've got a lot of work to do for the Great Games, and apparently there's a very big ship that needs repairs. So,
Indeed, we agreed to set the ghost crew free, start fresh, and we're having to fix what's rotten and damaged. Not the rest of the ship.
You never seemed like the type who would take shortcuts. That's good.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Vulcan. I have taken plenty of shortcuts in my life and probably will again, but I take this very seriously, and after losing my mum, I will make her words ring true. We will do better than before.
All right. I'll see you in a few weeks then. You know the way out.
Thank you, Vulcan. We'll see you soon. And Julian will turn to go.
From her hot tub, Emru the Forge Keeper watches all of this like a person watches a soap opera on TV.
Has
Does she have like popcorn?
yeah.
Is she just
I mean,
the summer
outsiders are outsiders. You know what I'm saying? Like, even in the 5th Age of Magic, outsiders are what they are. Salamanders is lawful evil. I mean, she thinks this is fascinating.
is the autumn autumn in the hot tub?
No.
Okay.
Actually, she's nowhere to be seen. I don't know if you want to ask about that or not.
We'll ask
probably.
Imru.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask Vulcan.
Oh, sure,
right
sure,
now.
sure. So, like, he gets back to work, and then you guys kind of saddle up, and she like
Also, Tycon and Folon.
Yeah, she hangs her boobas out over the side of the hot tub cauldron, and she kind of like looks down at you guys, says, yes.
How have you been?
I'm great. I'm working very hard and enjoying these interesting times.
I see.
Also, a very tiny minotaur showed up rather recently, I think. Vulcan had to do some kind of mumbo jumbo to get a belt working so that he could be, I don't know, the right size for his partner or something. And then they left. I'm surprised they didn't see each other because they said they were headed back to Mitros.
We'll probably run into them later. Yeah, we're the ones who sent him here to get the belt fixed in the first place. Yeah.
Okay, sure. I think I kind of remember something about that.
Yeah. Did any other interesting people show up?
I mean, there were people from Mitros about the Great Games. They were bringing like last minute. There was delays, I guess, and I don't know, orders. I wasn't really paying attention.
There was one.
Are you asking about a particular person? Because it kind of feels like you're trying to ask about a particular person.
There was one person that I did mention. They seem to be interested in burning stuff as well. So I mentioned you.
Oh, that sounds like a person I want to meet.
They're known as the Autumn Wind. Oh, I forgot her name now.
Oh, the
Duria.
Autumn Wind, Duria.
Yeah, Duria.
Ooh, she's a spicy one.
Did she show up here?
I would have remembered that for sure. No, she definitely did not show up here. Was she supposed to show up here?
I told her about you and how you guys shared an interest in burning stuff. So
Look at that, Maya! It's looking out for me. But no, she never showed up.
Okay, well, maybe she'll show up eventually.
Okay.
Alrighty, well, nice talking to you.
All right. Well, be alive out there.
It's actually pretty friendly.
I will tell you something. We while I was gone, I did sacrifice a Hydra with fire not too long ago.
Good. Promising.
Yep, it burned pretty well. So I
Snake parts plus fire. I feel like you're on the path to success.
All right. Well.
Well, if you ever learn planar ally, and she gives you a wink,
I'll keep that in mind.
All right. And so you guys head back to the map, and we are at time. We're a little bit past time.
She's giving her a fireproof flyer.
I'm working on a good relationship with salamanders are considered elementals, right?
Yes, they are elementals. Yep.
Okay, I'm working on a good relationship with an elemental.
Okay. So, 2-week break. During that 2 weeks, we will do a Dreamwalker Theater of the Mind side quest. We'll try to schedule it where everybody can participate. And then, we'll just pick up in 2 weeks and finish up your downtime and prepare for the great games. And I guess if you have any promotional ideas to help recruit crew and or B team, you have 2 weeks to come up with it. And
to get the smart, if we can get like a ship wizard or something like that. Talk about how we won the Who Wants to Be a Drachmaneer.
Oh, fair. All right. Also, if you guys have uniforms for your crew, submit like the art on the Discord, and we need a boyish one and a girlish one would be best, and then I'll just make I'll make that into the art for all of the basic bitch sailors that they hire for the ship. This ain't no skull shackles. We're gonna have a unique miniature for every motherfucker on this boat because this is a big ass boat. Yeah.
I say we go, Star Trek Next Generation. Everyone wears skirts.
I say we
Okay.
hire.
Are we gonna have a red shirt and a?
Yes.
Yeah.
I say we hire as many minotaurs as possible.
You got a lot to think about. And of course, Moxena is gonna join, and so she's an auto B team member, and she's gonna bring a bunch of minotaurs. So you will have a bunch of minotaurs through her. So,
Moxena? Really?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
I mean, she wants to help you, and she wants your boat. So, I mean,
Yeah.
We were under the impression she had her own, arrangements.
oh no, because of how you handled things with her, she's a auto add to the B team.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay.
Can
Alright.
her secondary B team ability be that she buffs up Maya's stone gaze?
Okay, so on that note, I talked to the Prime players, and I'm gonna make, when they get closer to level 12, they will have the opportunity at level 12 to, instead of taking an ASI, instead of taking a feat, they could take a custom feat related to something about their character. So, for example, Hypatia can actually become a better Medusa, like better control over her abilities, like stronger abilities, that kind of stuff.
Like a racial unlock.
Yeah, like Philipicles
cool.
can become more godly, essentially. Instead of just, instead of taking like a +2 strength ASI, he could take like a +4 strength ASI or something. Or just stuff related. Yeah, like basically just stuff like it's going to be like the devil's deal. Like they're going to be so good that they're going to feel bad if they don't take them. No, just it's the curses.
That would be really cool, though. That would be really
Yeah,
thematic.
you could give Pythor a +4 strength, but then he gets a dad bod.
Well, like
not Pythor.
It wouldn't be a curse in like
You
a
mean
terror,
Phil.
like screw you over.
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of way.
Philip.
Yeah, it would be a curse in a screw you over kind of way, but it would be like, how could I have not taken this ability? Arg, I have regrets because I wanted to take this feat that was perfect for my build, but instead I took this one that's super dope and thematic and cool for my character, kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, like there is going to be an opportunity to be more of what you are, but it's not going to come around until like level 12. So
I'm trying to think, what would that be for Maya? Besides just being more Medusa. Because her whole thing is that she's trying to suppress her curse.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, like you could also move away from that and just kind of
find out in the next 6 levels.
Yeah, you have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Plenty of time. Yeah.
Hopefully she lasts that long.
Let's see. Oh, also, those of you who have burned your built-in fate points, you may want to be on the lookout for more fate points if you like your characters. Because there are some pretty rough fights in this campaign.
So that fucking fight, I didn't take any damage the whole fight. It's so stupid.
And at one point, yeah, for the most of the fight,
Everyone
you
was
were
having
surrounded.
like this incredible boss fight against a deliberately unfair boss, and you and Siva are just fucking chilling in the hot tub over there, full of ghosts, just like passing brewskis back and forth, high fiving. I was like, what the fuck is this? These NPCs are putting in gains. They're literally being burned alive, and the two of you are just off to the side, just like,
yeah, Corinna's
man,
like
this is pretty
sliding
chill,
down the
right?
mast of the
So,
ship, firing arrows.
Originally, I was going after Estor hard at the start of that fight,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
then,
like that.
then the fucking vomit up more bad guys guy came up. So I was like, all right, we should probably take care of him, so they stopped getting more ads.
Netflix has already emailed me optioning a Corinna series on animated series based on how she did in that fight, and nobody even remembers who Andronicos is. That's all I'm saying.
Ever.
I would be down to go.
Ever.
We can get some custom Corinna Zuko art commission. I'd be down to go in for some of that.
Can you? I'll do some,
yeah, that'd be awesome.
I could do some photoshopping if you send me the.
Yeah, you know what? I actually have an artist on the line that I was gonna have do art for Parsnip, but I'm not ready to do Parsnip's art. So maybe I could, since I have a slot with this artist, and they have like a really kind of cool style. They do like kind of, I'd say over stylized skinny style, but I feel like for scrawny Corinna it would actually work really well. So yeah, that's a good idea. Okay.
I mean, I want Corinna to be B team because it keeps her safe, but then I kind of want her to like be a Quan of this.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'd rather her be safe.
But don't worry, there'll be certain points where your B team can still fight and die anyway.
Okay. Okay.
That's what happens in Skull and Shackles. Like all the time.
Especially if you decide to do their secret side quests, because many of the B team will have things that could be done that would level them
unlock
up.
Their loyalty missions.
Yep, loyalty missions. Mm-hmm.
You know, if you know, future Maya becomes princess of the what you call it?
What do you mean?
Amazons.
You will be the princess. You are.
know,
the
I'm-
princess.
This is, you know, I've died once already. You know, I don't have any fate points, so I gotta put
That's
myself.
why we gotta
right.
go let's up
Where
some
I was
more.
going with the fate points thing is, I've decided that in this setting there are no fate points. But anytime that you would have the opportunity to sacrifice the divine spark, you could instead keep it for yourselves, and that would be a fate point.
Yeah, Maya's definitely not about that.
Just saying, if you decide that you guys continued survival is more pivotal than recharging deities or powering up deities that you are allied with, or maybe the deities themselves are like, yeah, you need this more than we do. I mean, that's
shit.
definitely, yeah.
What is Julian gonna do? His deity was his mom, and she's fucking dead.
Yeah, that's rough. That's something else. That's something else I should mention is that as the chosen of Kyra, you feel completely severed from her, like completely separate from her.
Well, have you heard
so
the good
all,
word
all
of
of my piety
Valis?
perks are gone. Then I take it.
Correct. Yeah, it's not a warlock situation with piety. Like, you don't have any powers. Like, your grandpa knows, your auntie knows, your dad knows, but was just clinging desperately to the idea that it was a prank. But yeah, there's no divinity that you are connected with at all.
Well, I guess my always have advantage on deception is gone now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's lots of other gods where they came from. Just saying. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Andronicus,
directly involved in the story, just like
This is a Final Fantasy VII.
yeah.
Andronicus, get the Valis fly.
So, congratulations, though. Estor kind of represents the true end of Chapter 3. The Great Games are sort of like a self-care, like, hey, let's do a tournament arc to cheer ourselves up a little bit as you kind of like move forward from this. So I will say this will probably make you feel worse. You were very close to her not sacrificing herself, because Estor, when she sacrificed herself to stop his attack finally, had 20 hit points left in that form.
Oh,
So
dang.
God damn it.
yeah, you guys were
Dang.
very
Well-
you did way better than the yeah, so. But they also had a much tougher Estor, because I was still figuring out good balance with and he was even more unbalanced than your Estor. His ads always activated on their own initiative. They didn't have to be controlled by his powers, and that alone seemed to make a huge difference action economy wise. So
Yeah.
Especially if they're doing like normal
If I didn't
initiative
have
too.
Orin run to get Kira,
but they had killed the Navigator, so they didn't have the Navigator ads during the fight.
But they go down there, he's sleeping, and they're like, "Oh, zombie!" And they just like murder him, or what?
No, but after he told his story, he said he wanted to go back to bed, and they started bullying him and badgering him to give them more information, and then he got mad and started throwing up.
Are we still streaming?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, anyways. We played on Foundry VTT, on the Forge VTT. We got Extra Life coming up in November, and starting 2 weeks from now, we're gonna give Sirenscape a shot and see if that enhances our game in any kind of fun or cool way. So, hope everybody has a great time. We will not be playing next week, so we'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
All
Yeah,
right.
have a good one.
All right, take care, stream.
See y'all later.